you're here. You made it. Good job. Hope you guys are having a nice day, and welcome to the stream. Howdy, gamers. We're here. The first game I was going to play today is not ready to be played. So I dug in and looked around, and that's why we're late. But we're here with Battle Brothers, popping it back into the CD tray. A different kind of challenge, a different sort of frustration. It's been a while, actually. I think we last played this in June. So, July, August, September, October. It's been borderline 5 months since we last played. I think that's been a decent cooldown period to let it simmer on the back burner before busting it out and seeing what we can do this time. I didn't think it had been that long. It didn't feel like it's been 5 months, but that's 2021 for you, I guess. Some of my favorite streams are Battle Brothers streams. So hyped to watch. +2 Omegalol laughing my ass off. Paid comments in chat right now. But anyways, hello Mod Squad, what's up? Mary Skipper, Liuda, Kyra Toby's here. Hello VIPs who are smelly. And the rest of you who are laughing so much right now. Just contagious laughter. You guys are actually, you know what? I'm gonna ruin your night. I want you to look deeply at chat right now. I want you to stare without blinking. And I want you to look at the emotes that you see and notice that all Omegalols are yawning. And now you're yawning. Magic. Almost got me. Bastard. Bro, I just yawned. Did you guys know that science is still trying to figure out why we like laugh and yawn? And the theories continue to iterate and develop like decade over decade, century over century. Laughter to me is the most interesting. Yawning is a mystery on its own. But I find laughter to be a different kind of mystery. Yawning is weird because it's contagious, and nobody really knows why it spreads from person to person, or even animal to animal. Damn it, I yawned. Because evolutionarily speaking, it has to be something that applies to all life, in effect. It can't just be a human-specific development. I think that's what makes it so interesting. That and it being mysteriously contagious, of course. But laughter is interesting because nobody can actually define firmly what humor is. Like, what makes something funny? Why do we look at something and laugh at it? And not only that, why there's so many different types of humor. Like, imagine trying to explain to an alien species why we're laughing at something, or like what is funny, what is humor. It's very abstract when you put it out there, because you've got slapstick humor, right? Why does somebody getting like hurt, but you know they're not actually getting hurt? Like you know, when you're a little kid, for example, the classic adult stubs toe on purpose into door and pretends like they hit their head. Oh, that's hilarious. You got slapstick, you've got like double entendre from like a intellectual style of humor. Polar opposites, really. Obviously, there's more than that. I just can't think of their like label off the top of my head. You've got things that are ironic, satire, taboo humor. There's so many different variations, right? And they run the whole spectrum, but they all produce the same end result of laughter. But yeah, there's a lot of theories that have been stretching all the way back to Plato, actually, and even before, probably. Play-Doh, yes, what children are playing with. Not that Play-Doh. But anyway, there are a handful of theories, and there may be some people in chat who are like, actually, Etalyx, it's this. But no one, it doesn't actually explain. It's a working theory, and one that has actually been developed within the last 2 decades. You'll also notice, if anybody waited till now to type in chat, they just Googled and pasted the first thing they found on Google. So don't listen to them. But what's interesting about the theories, so the ones being brought up in chat, I have read that it's laughter is a signal that says, hey, other people, I thought things were dangerous for a split second, but they're actually not, so I'm laughing in order to diffuse the situation, whether in my brain or to others. But that only applies to specific types of humor. It doesn't cover all. So it's not an all-encompassing theory. And that's why it is a working theory in development. There is no need to diffuse a situation or say that something is less dangerous than it appears when you are using a double entendre to make someone laugh, or a dad joke, for example. There is no inherent danger, but they can produce the same laughter result. That's why it's very interesting to me. I study laughing for a living, Etalyx. Don't fight me. Dad joke tier list. Listen, chat. I love telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. I'll be here all night. Listen, chat. Here you go. I got another one for you. A magician was walking down the street. Then he turned into a grocery store. That one tickles me. Hey, good one, Pops. I think dad jokes are probably, like, extremely challenging for English as a second language speakers, because they're very reliant on deadpan turn of phrase. Not suggesting if you didn't get it, or either of those, that you speak English as a second language, but I think it would help. Dad jokes are linguistic jokes. Often, yes. Often, yes. I saw someone in chat say, I'm lost. The only thing that can make a dad joke less funny is if you explain it. Dad jokes are puns? Some dad jokes are puns. But it's kind of a arbitrary distinction because dad joke is not a dictionary definition word. It is itself a phrase to denote a certain style of humor. Let me see if I can think of another one. That one's, I think that's my best one. Let me think. I know at least one or two more. Oh, this one's bad. This one's really bad. Chad, I love dad jokes, but I don't have any kids. Does that make me a faux pas? Straight to jail. Booze in the chat. But I got +2s and a Megalols too, so they cancel each other out. Blocked and reported. I told my kids to be careful in the park when they were going to play around the big tree. Told them it looked a little shady over there. All right, I'm done. Hey, let's play the game. I had a sensible chuckle. I think it's all... Ooh, easy. All right, let's chill out on that for a sec. It's all in the delivery. It's all about the delivery. And it's hard to do, because I just want to laugh afterwards. Not because I think I'm so funny, but because I am anticipating the reaction from chat judging me. That's why I'm laughing at the end. It's kind of like... I know that I'm tanking my own reputation in the process. All right, I'm gonna look up some more. I don't know anymore. So I'm gonna be honest and transparent. I am shamelessly stealing these. To be fair though, all dad jokes are stolen. Like they're passed down. It's kind of like pickup lines. There are no original dad jokes. You just have like a book of them, and everything that can be a dad joke has already been made and said. Through the generations. Okay, let's see. Best dad jokes. Maybe I need to learn some more. Okay, here we go. Dude, okay, these articles, just also stealing them from Reddit. BuzzFeed. 27 dad jokes I hate myself for laughing at. All right, let's see. What do you hate yourself for laughing at, BuzzFeed? Some of these are better read than said. Number 1. Dad, putting the car in reverse. Ah, this takes me back. Number 2. Dad, nice shirts. Is that felt? No. Dad. Reaches over and touches the sleeve. It is now! I like that different people have different reactions to each one. Like, some people are like, that was hilarious. I got a big hearty laugh out of that. And then the very next one are like, that sucked. But then the people saying that sucked to the last one are like, yo, I really like that one. Dad, look at that flock of cows over there, the kids say. A herd of cows, Dad. Of course I heard of cows. There's a flock of them right over there. That one, I didn't like that one. I didn't enjoy that one. I'm just reading it. These ones are stolen. When I'm at a restaurant and the server says, hey, you want a box for that? I always reply with, no, but I'll wrestle you for it. I didn't like that one either. Host at a restaurant. Do you have reservations? Dad. Yeah, but I think we'll still eat here. Okay, I kind of like that one. Dad. Somebody among us is an owl. Me. Who? Dad. Narrows eyes suspiciously. I didn't pay attention, sorry. Too bad, there's another one. Dad at breakfast. I'll have bacon and eggs, please. Waiter. How do you like your eggs? Dad. I don't know. I haven't gotten them yet. Oh, I really like this one. At least BuzzFeed's actually crediting the person who posted it on... It's stolen from Reddit, apparently. They actually have the name. But I bet the people who posted them on Reddit also stole them from somewhere. Where does it start? Who gets credit for the original dad joke? I like this one. I haven't been to the gym in so long. I've gone back to calling it James. Oh, there's the magician walking down the street one. Apparently I stole that from Reddit. But that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. This one, okay, has been told since the dawn of time, since I was 5 years old. It's the lamest dad joke, but the one that every child knows, and everyone in chat already has heard this 100 times, probably from their own parents, or maybe I'm just ascribing my childhood to you. 3 guys walked into a bar. You'd think one of them would have seen it. That is the oldest one that I have ever heard. It's the original joke. This one's I think this one's the second oldest one. You know why you never see an elephant hiding in a tree? Because they're very good at it. This is probably the third oldest one. I've heard this one since I was a little kid. What do you call an illegally parked frog? Toad. Enough dad jokes. No, we're doing the whole list. There's only 25. There's only like 6 more. -2, but I pushed air out. Okay. That's quite good. I want this to go on forever. All right, Lita. Well, you got like 6 or 7 more jokes. If a child doesn't want to take a nap, are they guilty of resisting arrest? When's the dad joke tier list stream? We're here. Okay, this one sucks. It hurts to even read. Here we go. Wife to husband. I'm pregnant. Husband to wife, trying to be funny. Hi, pregnant. I'm dad. Wife. No, you're not. Ow. I don't think that's a true dad joke because you couldn't tell it to a child. It might be right. Very mature child. All right, back to traditional dad jokes. Are you feeling cold, honey? Sit in the corner. It's 90 degrees. Noper's Omegalol. You know Orion's belt? Big waste of space, huh? Oh, you didn't like that joke? That's okay. It's only got 3 stars. That's a double whammy dad joke. That's 2 for 1. That one's pretty good. I'm gonna have to remember that one. The self-referential dad joke that layers another dad joke into the expected response to the dad joke. Dad, did you know that the people living nearby actually can't be buried in this cemetery? Why? Because they're not dead yet. Okay, that's dumb and that one got me. I just love the duality of chat. This one's worse, just unequivocally, but I have to read it because it's on the list. Why do graveyards have gates? Because people are dying to get in. That was a fortune cookie joke. 2 graveyard jokes in a row. Okay, you're gonna have to chew on this one. You gotta chew on this one. This is a great one. I gotta remember this. I lost 25% of my roof last night. Oof. Sigh +2. You can't. Okay, first of all, your +2s mean nothing. These are. I didn't make these jokes. This isn't like a comedy routine. Your +2 -2 is. I'm the deliverer. I'm the carrier. I'm the messenger right now. I speak them into existence. Someone broke in last night and stole all my antidepressants. I hope they're happy. Ooh, this is the worst. Okay, if there was a tier list, I'm putting this one at the bottom. This is F tier. What's Harry Potter's favorite way to get down a hill? Walking. JK, rolling. I'm reporting this stream to Twitch. Alright, I think that's all of them. Oh, there's one more. Would you like the milk in the bag? No thanks. You can keep it in the carton. That one's also ancient. I've heard that since I was a child. Let's see what the #1 all-time dad joke on Reddit is. The top rated of all time. We're gonna find out. Those were all from Reddit anyways. It was just via BuzzFeed. Dude. I can't even read this one. I can't read it. All right, I didn't write this. I am just repeating it. The topic is breaking news. Iran has struck its own submarine with an underwater torpedo in the Persian Gulf, killing all 350 aboard. Whoops, wrong sub. Because it's in the dad jokes subreddit. Meta dad joke nopers. Okay, here we go. Next, this is the next highest rated post. If you can't say it to your 5-year-old kid, it's not a dad joke. I'm getting really sick of all the not safe for work jokes that have been hitting the front page lately. I know I'm not the only one who feels this either. If you can't tell the joke to your kid, it's not a dad joke. Dad jokes are clean. That's why they're dad jokes. If you have a not safe for work joke, please refer to our uncle jokes. I'm sorry if I sound whiny, but dad jokes are dad jokes and uncle jokes are uncle jokes. The book I ordered about clocks finally came in. It's about time. "6:30 is the best time of day, hands down." Rapid fire. I just see like nodders, nopers. Chat is in chaos mode. They don't know. Why do I keep laughing? Today my son asked, "Can I have a bookmark?" And I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. I've never heard some of these before. That was the #3 all time. That's probably the #1 all time on this sub, because the first two aren't like actually quote unquote dad jokes. Okay, that one took me a second. My wife just completed a 40-week bodybuilding program this morning. It's a girl and weighs 7 pounds 12 ounces. All right, we'll do like 3 more. The day I turned 42, my daughter walked up to me and said, "Happy," and started timing on her watch. After a long silence, she said, "42nd birthday." I was so proud. Well executed. As I handed my dad his 50th birthday card, he looked at me with tears in his eyes and said, "You know, 1 would have been enough." Gonorrhea would have been a great name for a diarrhea medicine. Classy. Very classy. What genre are national anthems? Country. This one is for the end of the month, playing Hearts of Iron. If pronouncing my B's as V's makes me sound Russian, then Soviet. I am going to do violence. +2, I am filled with rage. I was reading the history of the French Revolution and just found out what happened to Louis XVI's head. This post has been removed. Hang on, I'm trying to read this one. I don't get it. No, not the one I just read. I get that one. Boomer Reddit joke. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read this one because I don't understand. I am Buzz Aldrin, second man to step on the moon. Kneel before me. That's a good one. That one got me. Let's see. This is from COVID last year, in the heat of COVID. For context. Prediction. There will be a minor baby boom in 9 months. And then one of these days in 2033, we will witness the rise of the quarantines. That's a true dad joke. I'm not even gonna laugh at that. I took my 8-year-old daughter to the office with me on Take Your Kid to Work Day. As we were walking around the office, she started crying and getting very cranky, so I asked what was wrong with her. As my coworkers gathered round, she sobbed loudly. "Daddy, where are all the clowns that you said you work with?" This one sucks too. Why is 2019 afraid of 2020? Because they had a fight in 2021. I think that's it. I think we're done. Hold on, let me find like one more good one. Okay. This is a true anti-joke. What has 4 letters, sometimes has 9 letters, but never has 5 letters? True. Very true. That's the joke. I'll say it again. What has 4 letters, sometimes has 9 letters, but never has 5 letters? My wife found out I was cheating on her after she found all the letters I was hiding. She got mad and said she's never playing Scrabble with me again. A man walks into a pet store and asks for a dozen bees. The clerk carefully counts 13 bees out onto the counter. "That's one too many," says the customer. The clerk replies, "It's a freebie." My wife screamed at me, "You haven't listened to a single word I've said, have you?" What a weird way to start a conversation. I got the words jacuzzi and yakuza confused. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. Oh, this one's bad. I told my daughter, "Go to bed. The cows are sleeping in the field." She said, "What's that got to do with anything?" I said, "That means it's past your bedtime." I don't get it. I broke up with my girlfriend of 5 years because I found out she was a communist. I should have known. There were red flags everywhere. Breaking news. Eminem has just become the first celebrity to be diagnosed with coronavirus. In a statement released by doctors, it has been revealed his palms were sweaty, knees weak, arms were heavy. He presented with vomit on his sweater already. Initial testing has revealed it was mum spaghetti. This one's a long one. I'm not even gonna read this one. Can one of the mods please explain to me why my post was removed? I'm really annoyed about this because now my fence has fallen over. I saw my wife, slightly drunk, yelling at the TV. Don't go in there! Don't go in the church, you moron! She's watching our wedding video again. Where do you take someone who's been injured in a peekaboo accident? To the ICU. My landlord texted me saying, we need to meet up. Shh. A new sub for you. Shut up. My landlord texted me saying, we need to meet up and talk about how high my heating bill is. I replied, sure. My door is always open. Now, you've messed up the music. Something whatever. All right, one more. Last one. It's okay, music's screwed somehow. My friend asked me if I wanted to hear a really good Batman impression. So he said, go on then. He shouted, not the kryptonite! And I said, that's Superman. Thanks, man, he replied. I've been practicing a lot. Was watching Star Wars with my daughter. She asked why Luke was climbing inside of a tauntaun. I said to keep warm. She asked, how warm is it inside a tauntaun? I said, lukewarm. Let's see. I think the girl at the airline check-in just threatened me. She looked me dead in the eye and said, window or aisle? I laughed in her face and replied, window or you'll what? Don't try to stop him, Chad. War of the Worlds and Sirixi tried. 5 and 10 gift subs each. I will look at those more in a minute. I'm almost to the end of the page. It's a 5-minute walk from my house to the bar, but it's a 45-minute walk from the bar to my house. The difference is staggering. My dad died when he couldn't remember his blood type. As he died, he kept telling me to be positive, but it's hard without him. I wrote down the names of all the people I hate on a piece of paper, but my roommate used it to roll up a joint. Now he's high on the list of people I never want to talk to again. I think that's all of them. I don't even... Okay, I'm trying to figure out this punchline. Oh, I think this is a math joke. The average person is really mean. I caught my son chewing on electrical cords, so I had to ground him. He's doing better currently, and is now conducting himself proper. That one really got a reaction in the chat. Each one hurts more than the last. Oh, this another math joke. Did you know that 10 plus 10 and 11 plus 11 are the same? 10 plus 10 equals 20. 11 plus 11 equals 22. Okay, I think we're out of actual decent ones. This one's groan-worthy. My wife has this weird OCD where she arranges the dinner plates by the year that they were bought. It's an extremely rare dish order. Oh, this is great for me. I just love watching your reactions. Okay, yeah, I think I'm done. Oh, no, I like this one. Someone asked me to name 2 structures that hold water. I was like, well, damn. Oh, look at you guys coming around. You guys are so wishy-washy. You guys are all over the place. The crowd is like, everybody, chat hates laughing. They hate comedy. Until you say something that's actually funny to them, and then all of a sudden they're back on your side. Keep it coming. I've grown to like the pain. Well, I've already burned through all the good ones. I'm having to like... I'm having to pick 1 out of 4 of these now. My wife screamed in pain during labor, so I asked, "What's wrong?" She screamed, "These contractions are going to kill me!" "I am sorry, honey," I replied. "What is wrong?" My wife said, "You really have no sense of direction, do you?" I said, "Where did that come from?" The guy who stole my diary died yesterday. My thoughts are with his family. For the 10th year in a row, my coworkers voted me the most secretive guy in the office. I can't tell you how much this award means to me. Here's another COVID one. Due to the quarantine, I will only be telling inside jokes. I met my boyfriend while visiting the zoo. There he was, in his uniform. Straight away, I knew he was a keeper. Am I the asshole for eating my coworker's Subway? Oops, wrong sub. I bet none of you will see this one coming. 1. Got him. The genie asked, "What is your first wish?" Steve replied, "I wish I was rich." The genie nodded and said, "What is your second wish?" And Rich exclaimed, "I want lots of money." How many more can there possibly be? Unlimited. My favorite part is just every so often looking over chat and seeing the actually mad people. Like, hello, Kill Chan. Why does this game's background music have some asshole doing shitty jokes? Next comment. Good stream, clap. Next comment. Someone at me when we get to the game. Hey. Are you mad, bro? You malding in my chat right now, bro? Mauled because bald, bro? Bald dad? Two drunk guys were about to get into a fight. One draws a line in the dirt and says, "If you cross this line, I'll hit you in the face." That was the punchline. My wife is really mad at the fact that I have no sense of direction. So I picked up my stuff and write. Pre means before, post means after. To use both prefixes together, well, that would be preposterous. I tried to organize a professional hide-and-seek tournament, but it was a complete failure. Good players are really hard to find. All right, this is a not safe for work dad joke. Which 5-letter body part is long, flexible, and contains the letters P, E, N, I, and S? The spine. It's the spine. Okay, I'm skipping like 6 of them. Maybe we're done. Once I get like 10 in a row that are not worth reading. Oof. Yeah, okay. All right. Last one. Last one. Geology rocks, but geography is where it's at. It's just a fact. Yeah. Nothing's better than being 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43, 47, 53, 59, 61, 67, 71, 73, 79, 83, 89, or 97 years old, because those, you're in your prime. sad news. The founder of dad jokes has passed away. Rest in peace, Larry Tesler, the UI designer that created cut, copy, and paste. At 74 years old. I've started carrying a piece of stone with me to throw at people who sing Christmas songs before Thanksgiving. It's my Jingle Bell Rock. In 2017, I didn't jog. In 2018, I still didn't jog. In 2019, I didn't jog. In 2020, still haven't jogged. This is a running joke. Even though SpongeBob is the main character, Patrick is the star. Okay. 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 I want to find one, literally one more good one. I don't know if this is it. Okay, like 3 more. 2 more. When I was a kid, my mother told me I could be anyone I wanted to be. It turns out, identity theft is a crime. Okay, these are all repeats. I'm getting repeats. Okay. I'm actually leaving. Bye. Is this whole stream a bit? It is, yeah. Guess what? Whether you're here or not, you're still subscribed to my channel, and I've still got your money. Is this the streamer that I watch in order to waste time? And he's wasted my time way too effectively. He's just too good at it. I'm actually mad. Oh, this one's bad. I would never let my children watch the orchestra. There's far too much sex and violence. I have a friend who was born on October 10th. Every year for his birthday, I get him a 3-foot-long fence pole. He hates it. It might be stupid, but 10 out of 10 would post again. Ugh. God. You have to end on that one. I think I do, actually. All right, I'm done. That was a good one to end on. Good stream, everyone. Just kidding. I'm upset that was only 1 hour. I got to stream for like 6 to 9 hours at a time. I was hoping I would look over the clock and 3 hours had already passed. Watching the clock at work. He hates video games. Etalyx, I was trying to introduce my friend to Battle Brothers in your stream, and you've been on the main menu for over an hour. He's getting bored. I don't think that's the pasta. I think you just imitated the pasta. That was like a pasta imitation. Off-brand pasta. Thank you again, Or the Worlds, for the gift subs, and Sirixi for the gift subs. Thanks for 5 and 10, respectively.
This is the sub sound. Premium.
Time flies when you're having fun. Very true, Ballistic. Very true. Hey, DeBrong, are you okay? You went from, bro, I know streamers that wouldn't even have started playing the game by now, which is true. I do too. And then you went 1 minute later, hurry the fuck. Within 60 seconds. You okay? Are you good? Anyways. Anyways. Hey, everybody. Listen, at least I didn't do hour-long countdown screen before my stream or something. How do you guys make it through school? You can't even make it through an hour of hilarious Omega Lol plus 2 dad jokes. I didn't. Best bit 2021. Honestly, the people who got like upset about it are the reason why I kept going. And I don't regret it. Your anger feeds me. Etal's just weeding out the weak. Do a $100 bit drop? Thanks for the lame jokes. It made my day. I was very transparent. I told you exactly where those were. The last like 25 jokes were just from the dad jokes subreddit. I was very transparent about that. A few of them I knew. The first like 4 I knew off the top of my head. The rest of them, basically, Reddit is a hive mind of people who post sometimes funny, sometimes cringeworthy, sometimes absolutely dastardly things. I did have to skip a few. But thanks so much, Fira, for a $100 bit drop, and Sirixi says, off to the bods, you guys. Have a good night. Oh, people losing viewers because he stopped reading dad jokes. Dad jokes for 6 more hours. Sell, sell, sell. But big thank you, Fira and Sirixi, for $100 supporting the stream. Big deal. The rest of you subs, you're gonna have to wait a minute. You're gonna have to wait because chat is actually getting restless now. So, welcome to Battle Brothers. There's not an easy way to segue from dad jokes to Battle Brothers. This is it. This is the best you got. We're gonna start a new campaign now. And I honestly don't have an opinion on what to do for our starting condition. Probably not a 3 skull difficulty start. So each of these starts kind of create some separate scenarios as far as your characters that you begin the game with, their equipment, and sometimes a few traits. Poachers, for example, move faster, but carry fewer items. Deserters get some armor, but there's a noble house that wants to hunt you down. Peasant militia, you get a bunch of people, 12 peasants, but they suck. We've never done peasant militia because just 12 people is kind of a pain. We could also just do the default company and just start basic. Cultists is the one that chat always thinks sounds the most fun, but it's quite hard because they always demand a sacrifice to kill one of your own people. And then the 3-star ones we've never done successfully. I remember mod gladiators got wiped out. We've done Lone Wolf pretty successfully. Lone Wolf's kind of fun, but if the Hedge Knight, if the person you start with dies, the entire campaign's over, so it's quite difficult. I always try to make poachers work, and it never works. I don't think we've ever done Caravan. You gain renown very slowly. Southern Mercenaries is default start, but in the bottom part of the world. I like starting with just a few kind of trash tier people, and then you can really build your way up. More cultists may flock to you for free. Davcool will occasionally demand sacrifices, but also bestow boons upon those loyal. Let's just try the cultist meme. I think it's gonna end very quickly, but let's just try it. Davcool awaits. You lead a small flock devoted to the elder gods, and it's time to spread the word. Find more followers, acquire riches, and please Davcool with sacrifice. Start with 4 cultists with poor equipment. More cultists may flock to you for free. And Davcool will demand the sacrifices from you. Okay, company name. I want permanent destruction on. Random late game crisis. It's always nobles at war, though. Company name. I mean, in honor of the dad jokes... What about a return of the mod company. I think there's exactly 4 mods in chat right now. We could do the Dad Bod Mods. It rhymes. That's how you know it's good. Dad Bod Mod Squad. I mean, a third rhyme is definitely more important here. Okay, which of these symbolizes the mods the most? You're getting ready to coal chat. Fearless in the face of all those who have been banned. And they're cultists, yeah, they are cultists as well. Devil cutting people's heads off. Yeah, it is a cult. I think the skulls... or that one. We've never done this one, so this one's new. We're gonna do economic difficulty down the middle. I always lose, by the way. So just get ready. I also like unexplored map, even harder. This one's gonna be, pun fun. Pun fun. In we go. A 95% chance to hit is also a 5% chance to miss. I like how the devs have that as one of the tooltips. And it's the first tooltip. The cultists. I put the woman and child in the barn, which you have surely already found in ashes. They were knocked unconscious, for he does not seek their pain. Please do not dwell upon their demise. They are with him now, and in their passing I have been freed of all obligations to do what must be done. By now I will be gone. I will have taken up a new role, a new face, and beneath both I will become something I am not. I will pretend, I will act, but in the end it is with one purpose. And you know what that purpose is. I must not name it, but you shall find it in the moments when you realize no one truly believes they are going to die. The purity of one's own annihilation must be clouded by distraction and merriment. Not all can see him, not all should, but see him they will. Be well, strangers, that you have become, for Davkul awaits us all. Davkul awaits. So if you haven't seen Battle Brothers before, basically, the way it is, I describe it, is turn-based Mountain Blade. We have an overworld map a la Mountain Blade, where we move our company around city to city, town to town, bandits, and a lot more emphasis on monsters. Not so much grounded in any kind of realism. This has beasts and fantastic creatures to come across, often terrifying in their strength. Witches, zombies, undead, giants, and more. We are going to be on this overworld map until we engage with either a town or a party. And whenever we fight, it'll go into like a zoomed-in mode where we have full control over our squad. So this is our starting squad, who we now get to name. I'm just going to go in order that I see you on the list, mods. Nog is first on the list, so we have Nog, the Believer. Nog, the Believer, currently has a cultist hood on their head, a simple leather wrap, and a Scramasax, which is a pretty good weapon, actually, for beginning a game. You just have no survivability whatsoever, no armor. Let's see what you got. You, obviously are a cultist. When Nog joined, he warmly called you captain, saying, "'Tis a proper manner to pursue the path into the black from whence we came." Fanatic of Davkul. This character is a fanatic follower of Davkul, believing that Davkul embraces man in death. +5 to resolve, aka their likeliness to retreat when things go wrong, and they will. No morale check triggered upon allies' death, so people dying around you doesn't faze you at all. You have sure footing, +5 to melee defense. Very good. content. That's just your mood. And you're currently double gripping the Scramasax because you don't have a shield, so you get extra damage from two-handed grip. Okay, next on the list is Mary Skipper the Odd. For our mod squad. Who is also a cultist, of course. Mary Skipper found you upon the road. He stated he knew you were a mercenary captain. You wore but ordinary cloth at that moment, but he said by Davkul's darkness, you had an aura of wanted black about you. Darkest Dungeon returns. Also a fanatic of Davkul. No morale check triggered upon allies' death, but no other stats. You have actually some good starter stats. I mean, for just 1 star. So basically, we got all these stats here, and what I'm looking for is how many stars they've got. Even though you've only got 1 star, kind of like Rimworld Passion, but at least they're in the right place. Defense, melee skill, and resolve will be fine. Nog has 2 stars in melee, and hit points, and fatigue. So Nog, if you live long enough, we're gonna make you into a tank. HP and defense tank. Mary Skipper pumped some melee offensive skill. Okay, then we got Liuda, who does not have a nickname in this. Liuda, the cultist. A quiet man. Liuda has shadows beneath his fingerprints, running like the brine beneath a pallid shore. When he shook your hand, it was as though you could hear the hissing of your own sanity. 2-star health, 1-star defense, 2-star resolve. We have some tanky people if we can just keep them alive long enough to actually build them up. And they're very, very set in their ways. Also fanatic of Davkul, I guess they all are. Optimistic, +5 resolve at positive morale checks, bad mood fades away faster. Really, really happy-go-lucky cultists here. The mods are serving with a smile on their face. Ever the optimist. You have a whip. Cracking the battle whip. Which I have not really used effectively, so I don't really know. It has a disarm ability, and usually just sucks against any armored people. And then, of course, Kyra Toby. Oswald. Kyra Toby, the cultist, banded with you outside of a tavern. The first time you saw him, he had scars running up in his arms and across veins that would imply he should not still be living. But each morning it appears as though his scars move, slowly creeping in one direction, toward his forehead. A fanatic of Davkul. Club-footed, builds up 2 more fatigue for each tile traveled. That's bad, Kyra Toby, that's bad. Iron Jaw, the threshold to sustain injury on getting hit is increased by 25%. At least you have a good thing, but that fatigue penalty is, you can't move. You have 1 in melee defense, 1 in range defense, and 1 in resolve. Nothing crazy. So I think the whip has range of 3 tiles, so we'll probably put Liuda in the back. So this line is both our company and also our formation. So if you have someone over here, they'll start way apart from everyone else in battle. So we're choosing how we want them to be formed up at the beginning. And I think this is fine. Is this game more brutal or less than RimWorld? More. This is probably the most brutal game that we play, I would think. I'm struggling. I think it's up there. I would say XCOM 2 and this are on the same footing. So what we want to do is on pause and roll out. So we can go to different towns, and this is a randomly generated map. This is definitely worse than XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is a little bit more puzzly. This one's got a lot more, I feel like, RNG. But it really depends. I think both of them benefit from game knowledge. The more game knowledge you have in one, the harder the other will seem. I don't have all the game knowledge in this for the monsters. Okay, so at a town, they'll have different buildings and such that you can access to spend your money. We start with about 2,400. We're on all veteran, which is the medium, quote-unquote, difficulty tier. We have some food, so we need to give provisions to the troops. The more troops you have, the more they're going to eat. So you need to make sure that they stay fed. We need tools and supplies, which will repair gear. So once we get helmets, shields, armor, then that will be consumed in order to make repairs post-battle. Ammunition, we would only use if we had throwing or bow-style weapons. And then medical supplies will heal injuries over time, assuming they're still alive after battle. And then sometimes villages and cities will have different kind of effects. The villagers here are terrified of unknown horror. Fewer potential recruits are found on the streets, and people deal less favorably with strangers. So sometimes you can help them. It's usually related to a contract. So we're going to take contracts and be mercenaries for hire. It's the whole premise. We're just cultists, though. And then you can sometimes hire people. We got only 2 here, like they said, not very many available. We've got Eagle, the Gravedigger, and Helfrich, the Cruel Caravan Hand. I think it would be wise to hire at least one. Maybe just get Eagle kind of as like a throwaway, cheap, and then spend the rest of our money on some gear. Hopefully we can get a little bit of baby armor. So I'm just gonna go ahead and, I'm not gonna try anybody out. Let's just hire someone cheap and see what we got. Honestly not bad. Pretty good starting health. Paranoid sucks. Minus 30 initiative, but you get plus 5 to melee and range defense. Oof, you're gonna be the first one to run in combat. Fat, plus 10 hit points, minus 10 max fatigue, but you have 2 stars in fatigue. Okay. So now we're gonna need to basically have a steady flow of people from chat. And since a lot of these are kind of like throwaway characters, we're not gonna do 100,000 channel points. We're gonna do, I'm gonna roll Nightbot's dice. We'll just keep it easy, and the keyword will be meat. And then 25,000 channel points. Hey, Simcopter, what's up? I saw your message just before chat spammed you out of existence. But hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Maybe Sim could be Eagle, but no, I wouldn't want that because I'm planning on sacrificing this character first chance I get. Because their resolve, being so low, means they're going to run at the first sign of trouble. Alright, well, we're going to move you over here while chat is still getting stuff ready, and I want to see if they have any gear that we can equip. They have no arm. They have this. We have some linen tunics, which is actually better. No, not better than this. It's better than nothing for Liuda. Both of these are busted already. And I might just take a wooden shield. Shields are good. Is a buckler worth it, though? You lose some damage. You only get plus 10 to melee defense. It's probably worth it. I might need to change some of your weapons out, too. All right, me's in chat. Let me roll the dice. Disillusioned has been chosen. Two elves. Now give me your 25,000 channel points. I'm going to disillusion you of your expectations for a long and fruitful life. Is this the dad joke streamer? Some have said that, Kira. Some have said that. Speaking of, Sim, unfortunately you got here at a bad time. You just missed a full hour of dad jokes to start the stream. I think you would have appreciated many of those. The real content of the stream's already over. This is basically the, like, bonus after credit stream. At this point, you know? You're getting the washed up streamer now. Best hour of my life. Strong words, Slashy. Strong words. Ah! Sorry, I had to let that out. Alright, Disillusion has self-paid. Well done. I'm gonna give the linen tunic to Liuda, so you have at least something. And who do I want to keep alive the most? I think this 2-star melee defense, Nog the Believer, has all these points where it matters. See, plus you're kind of holding up the middle. This is a 2-handed weapon, Mary Skipper, so I expect you to die. So Kairotobi, you get the little buckler shield for 10 melee defense and a little bit of range defense. First time chatter, say bye. Does this mean you're not a dad anymore? I'm a dog dad. I guess that counts, right? Oh, we could buy some bandages. Maybe I might buy a net. Let's buy a net. That might help. And I want to buy some food. It's a little overpriced. But how long is this going to last? 4 more days. That's a reasonable amount of time. I'm going to give the net to Liuda. It's a one-time use. You can throw on a target, and it'll hamper their ability to move. We need some crowd control. Okay, and then I need to equip your bandages, too. Bandages can only be used by someone who's not currently engaged in combat, so they're only really used to stop bleeding. Chat, did bandages always lower fatigue by 2? Or is that new? And what is this mission?
A cowl-shaded man hisses at you, his teeth and nose winking momentarily from the dark of his hood. You've no time for lepers or jokers and demand the man get out of your way. Instead, he starts talking. My master requires your services. He's heard of your exploits. Follow me and I shall take you to him. You rest your hand on the handle of your sword and nod. I'm all ears. Harold of Sandwick restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found opened and raided. Some simpleton claims it's the dead rising from the graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Sandwick and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all.
I have previously sworn never to take this quest as my first quest in any new run of Battle Brothers. But I'm going to do it for money, because I need money. Yes, good. I was thinking payment for your task earlier. 380 crowns, when the contract is done. So, okay, help me out, chat. If you demand more money, it hurts your rep with that person? The whole faction? Or it's less reward for completing the quest. It hurts rep with the town. And they always say no at the beginning of the game anyways. It's like a 1 in 6 that actually pays out. So I'm gonna just accept it straight up, because the more town rep you get, the easier the game gets to get missions that you want. So we're gonna give this a try. Also, if you're a Battle Brothers veteran, I'm not, so I don't really care about any meta strats or pro strats. I'm just gonna be building my characters the way that I think that they should, and then when I die, you don't have to say I told you so, because I told you so. I already know that I'm not doing it the right way. I'm also a very slow player, if the hour of dad jokes wasn't enough of a tell there. So I'm just gonna look through each ability. I haven't played this in 6 months. However, I do have 150 hours in the game. So I'm not like a total scrub, but I also have never gotten to endgame. Well, okay, that's not true. I've gotten to endgame crises, but I've never finished on my own terms, shall we say. So here's the Grinning Skull's Rest.
The dead won't find sleep here. Harold of Sandwick was right. There have been grave robbers here. You spot a number of tombs turned over and their graves dug up. The mud trails lead you to find the diggers clambering around some new work. Don't mean to stop you boys, but Harold of Sandwick is paying pretty well to make sure these people stay in the ground. 2 arms. You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril. Be prepared to retreat if need be. By the way, if you've subbed on this stream, I will check. Oh boy. That's a lot of people for the first mission. And they have Gambesons, from what I can tell. And they've got higher tier, like this dude's got a stick, but that's the lowest tier weapon. Those are like hatchets. No, those aren't, well, yeah, what are these? These are the like good axes, right? Oh god, they have clothes and shields in some cases. If we retreat, we lose morale. They have metal weapons. Yeah, that's what I mean. I know those aren't the top tier axe. I'm just saying, normally the first squad doesn't have daggers. They have like regular default knives. Or sticks. Oof. I think we have to retreat in the first battle. I don't see any way that we can gang up when they outnumber us this bad. With no, we don't have any range either. We have a whip. The Scramus axe and this two-hander, if they hit... Oh no, I didn't give Disillusion the weapon. Are you double fist? Double... you're one punch man. All right, we're out. Full retreat. They're not gonna catch us. No need to do it manual. Okay, so this'll never chat. Instant, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. Disillusioned is good. How did they catch up? He's gonna get hit. It's Disillusioned. That's who we were planning on killing anyways. That's not even one of the main characters. Disillusioned was the sacrifice and is already gone. Like we planned. Quickest scam ever. Bye. Brutal, dude. 25,000 channel points well spent. Plus, that's why it's only 25,000 channel points. Delete channel points used to be 50K. You got a discount. But anyways, as we walk back... Sim, how did you enjoy, what is the name of the game? Unpacked? I was thinking about playing that. I know you've been, playing Animal Crossing, yes, as well. What is the name of that cool packing game? Maybe it's just Unpacked. Chat, help me out. Unpacking. Just, yeah, it's unpacking. Unpacked is cool. Be prepared to be made fun of for your decisions. Well, that happens already.
It's neat, really relaxing, and tells a unique story through moving the items you don't keep over time. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that it had a story attached to. Because it kind of goes like as you age, right? From like childhood up. So it remembers what you choose to keep. That's cool. But I hope you've been having some good streams lately. Hold on, Sim. Is this a sponsored appearance in my stream? Snyder's of Hanover, hashtag ad Sim is in my... Pretzel companies are sponsoring other streamers to come into my stream. I'm just messing with you. But I'm glad you've been getting some really interesting sponsorships. I wish someone would pay me to eat food. That sounds like an awesome opportunity. I usually pay them to eat food. But I'm glad you've been getting some really cool, very fitting, I would say, streams tossed your way. I'm happy for you. I'm not happy for Disillusioned. Helfrich the Cruel. Am I just gonna hire you? I have 1,800 bucks. You do come with a weapon. I'm taking you. You're 8 gold daily wage upkeep. Let's see. And then I'm gonna go back. 2-star hit point, 2-star melee defense. Why do we keep getting paranoid people or something? What is this? Bloodthirsty. All kills are fatalities. Has +10 or -10 resolve randomly at every morale check. Oof. Background caravan hand. Well, +10, -10 randomly. I'm sure that'll go well. So, where's the other guy you hired earlier today? I'm just gonna roll again from all the people that said me. Nivus. And I would love to get you a shield. Here's my question, chat. Do you think we should just go? I should have, you know what I should have done? Hang on. We're gonna still try to complete this mission. But first, I'm gonna go up the street. Try to hire some more people. At least like 2 more people. The Iron Pact. Stone Watchtower usually indicates another larger city nearby. Gotta go through the forest, but as long as we stay on the road, we'll go a little faster. There's a workshop, so you can kind of look and see the buildings that are around a city, and it'll give you an idea of what you may find in that city. Here it's nighttime, so everything except the tavern has closed. We've already got a contract. There's actually no people here. Now, is that gonna change in the morning? Or is that just happen to be nobody to hire here? I can't remember if they're hireable all day and all night or not. But we can also set up camp if we needed to heal and repair faster. But we're vulnerable to being caught in a surprise attack. Also, can we just get a shout out to Disillusioned, who was in the company for 1 day, a single battle, clubbed to death by a brigand thug after all the cultists left them for dead. Immediately. And they've hit the obituary list right out of the gate. All right, what's even in the tavern? You can pay for a round for your men to try to get their spirits up, but they might get drunk. Mary Skipper is content. Liuda is content. Nivus. Oh, wait, I didn't name you. Oh, yeah, no, I did name you. The Cruel freaked me out. You're eager now. I just read the Cruel. Okay. I didn't read your stuff. Always the adventurous type. Nivus was easily drawn to the life of a caravan hand. Sadly, his caravan began to sell human Châtel. While the profits were enormous, it garnered the attention of a local militia and their pitchforks. One ambush later, and Nivus was running for his life. With his caravan days behind him, working as a sellsword was just another avenue for adventure and profits. The fatalities one is really good. Hit points are great. Your resolve's terrible, but at least you can curve it out if you have survived long enough to level out. Your melee defense also has good potential. All right, so let's sit here and fast forward. Here's the kind of time of day up here. We're about to make it to day 2. And while we're doing that, let me scroll all the way down, chat. As it is now dawn. Hello, Karth Vader, pumping it in chat. What's up, Salvage Drifter with the gift sub? MB Theseus, back for 11 months. What's up, Wuggles? Naruziko, Clive Rip, for 51 months. Long time. Slamify says, yo. Friendly Stand, howdy. Mitroji says, why was the broom late for a meeting? It overswept. That's a late-breaking dad joke. Unknown Gamer says Etal shares his dad jokes under the guise of BuzzFeed. Real boomer hours there. That's how then you know they're authentic, because a real dad would also get dad jokes from somewhere that they were stolen from Reddit. Bucko says, this one's on the house. Hey, Bucko. Comrade Wilson, premier egg tier list streamer on Twitch. Yet another login says, woo! Hello, Oddsloth. December Miss says 95% chance for sub to be ignored. Not anymore. 5% with. Kazuka says, hello, world. Gooch Cooch says, hype, let's go. Sire Max, welcome back with getting comfy in chat for 9 months. And J. Micah Cooper, that says, no attempt at being funny. I just want to say I appreciate all the entertainment and hope the best for you. Me too. I also hope the best for me. War of the Worlds and Sirixi, thanks again for the big gift subs. Robot Mystic. I got a second job now. It sucks, but hopefully I can now afford to stay in my overpriced city. Every city's overpriced. Last Hazard says quality joke. Maverator, thanks. Jared, welcome. Jared2408. The Great Lemon Wheel says 20 months was worth this. The dad joke deluge. Skullgar says I missed 10 minutes ago with Etalyx, back when he used to read jokes on stream. It's okay, I've still got chat. You guys are funny sometimes. Fira and Sirixi with a big bit dump. Big thanks once again. Brynjar Bjorn says he's still testing the Beebles. Long Arm Dave, howdy for 6 months. And Marbles pumping it in chat. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Look at all these people. We've already wasted money, but that's okay. Who are we gonna gamble on? This is the ultimate gambling simulator. Leonard the Deserter, 420 gold, 12 gold a day upkeep. Is it meant to be? We got a farmhand, an apprentice, a caravan hand, and a deserter, and a gambler, actual gambler. Who do we want to gamble on? The problem with, yeah, this Lars 1 and Lars 2. The problem with deserters is I think that their resolve is terrible. Gamblers have quick reflexes and higher resolve, typically. Caravan hands, we already have one. They're used to long, exhausting travels. Apprentices tend to be eager for knowledge and learn faster. Farmhands used to physical labor. Cheap purchase of gear from the deserter. That's true, they do have armor and a bludgeon. And then we'll just get Hugo the Gambler, too. Alright, and then we'll just save the rest of our money. 2-star melee defense, 1-star range skill, 66 melee skill, 20 resolve! Oof! They're gone. They're not even at the battle. They've already left. +5 melee skill, dexterous. And then we got Hugo the Gambler. I need to roll for both of these. Melee skill, 1 in fatigue, 1 in resolve. Another irrational. We have 2 people who have either plus or minus 10 resolve at every morale check, and you're faint-hearted. Okay, so you guys are definitely going to be sacrificed. We got Kilo and Cat in a Box. Wow, Etalyx, you need to stop rifling through my brain drawers. I have been feeling the itch to play this for a few days.
Are you me? Are you me?
There was a giveaway? Yes. All you have to do is type me in chat, and I'm just rolling from the people who type me. And I need 50,000 channel points for these 2 in the chat. All right, I need to get at least 1 weapon for Cat in a Box. I mean, 25 per, so it's not 50 per. You might survive, who knows? And, I'm planning on, hopefully, I mean, I'd love to keep you alive. But you gotta help me out here by not running away in the first sign of trouble. Oh, they got pretty good armor here. And it's not too overpriced. How low can we go on food? They got some grains at a very affordable price. Bread's terribly overpriced. Goat cheese is just a little expensive. We have 4 days of food. Okay. They also have, like, pretty decent supplies. I got 768 bucks left. I don't want to go for broke. How much are we paying? 54 crowns a day, current upkeep. We should definitely get another full-size shield. Maybe even 2. Yeah. Let's get 2 shields, and let's get the sacrificial pawns, the bucklers. That's a good idea. So we're gonna have to repair that one. Which means it might be worth buying some tools right now. Because we have a bunch of stuff to repair, and then I'm broke. So we're just gonna keep that the way it is. I wish I bought some armor. We went for power in numbers instead. Okay, so Kyra Toby, you've been upgraded to a full-size shield, which is maybe bad because it's minus 10 fatigue and you're already club-footed. Kilo is gonna get the buckler. Mary Skipper, I don't want you to have this two-handed flail. I want you to live, so you get a super shield. We're gonna steal Nivus's hatchet. How good is Nivus? Nivus has potential, to be honest. You do have potential. Kilo, your potential is waning. I'm gonna go two-handed for you. I'm gonna give Nivus the bludgeon, cat in a box. Here's your buckler. We don't have a weapon for you. We don't have a weapon for you. You want a knife? I can get you a cheap bludgeon and we'll repair it. Okay? Enjoy. All right, now we go back to where we originally retreated. Reveal some more of the map, which, by the way, is a choice. Not the game doesn't always have hidden map, but I find it a little bit more compelling when you don't know the location of everything right out of the gates. Okay, we've already gone here once and we ran bravely away. Now we're back. 7 on 7. Now it's time for a real battle. And turn order is dictated by their initiative. Higher initiative tends to go first. Initiative is also lowered by armor. The more armor they have, the less initiative they have, typically. There's also a whole perk tree. Whenever they live long enough to level up, they can get consistently more powerful. And of course, the idea is to give them god tier armor and weapons and such, and make them perk gods. So we just have to do what we can. Turn order's down here. And the easiest way you can tell, I've said this 1,000 times, I'll say it one more. Anybody facing the right is a friendly, anybody facing the left is a bad guy. So that's how you can tell at a glance when the bad guy's turn's coming up. So we got Cat in a Box and Nivus first, then a Brigand Thug, Liuda and Kilo, then another Brigand Thug. So it's mostly us. Whenever they live long enough to level up. Yes, precisely. The game tells you what you need to know very well. Yeah, just like at a glance. So, another thing we need to know is where we can and can't walk. These are blocked. So we can use choke points to our advantage here and try and kind of lure them in. Now, the way that the each turn works is you have action points. So we have 9 action points per character. Uniform across all characters. Walking typically takes 2. So we can walk here for 2, 4, 6, 8, and then in turn. But then we wouldn't be able to attack. A basic attack with these small weapons is only 4 action points. So at most, a character could... How do I reset this without accidentally confirming? We could walk to here and swing, but nobody's there. So we don't want to get too close to them, because what's going to happen is they're going to be able to move towards us and get the first attack. I never want them to get the first attack if I can help it. So what you like to do is try to lure them in such a way where you get to either initiate or control the flow. And since this is a spot I want them to actively be in. Maybe both of these spots. So I'm just going to go here for now with Cat in a Box. And then you can also wait, which is a way to go later in the turn. Like I could push Cat in a Box to the end of turn if I wanted to, anticipating them moving into this spot. But what that does is also lowers your resolve. So, or rather, I don't know if it actually lowers the resolve, but it will make you go later in the turn next turn. So we're just going to end turn for you. Like chess. It is kind of like chess in that way. All right, Nivus. I want you to just kind of fill in these gaps. Kind of push up around the red, because they're going to be swarming. That's exactly what I want you to do. I could throw a whip on... I mean, well, I could whip you, but I could throw a net on someone as well. Throw a net on your target to prevent them from moving entirely. I think I would want to do that on someone... I mean, honestly, these little knife guys are very scary, but I think we can kill them this turn. So we'll save the net. I'm going to move Liuda over. We can also try a disarm, but I feel like this person... we probably just want to do damage to. Even if it's not very much. I was hoping it would hit them in the head. So since it didn't hit them in the head, they only did a little bit of surcoat damage. But at least you didn't miss. All right, Kilo. You're the one who needs to land a hit. Pound! Pound the target into the ground with the chain and striking head. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike over or around shield cover with a bit of luck. A target hit with enough force may be stunned over a turn. 45 to 80 hit point damage, which is crazy. This can one-tap somebody if it hits them in the head. Big armor damage. 30% chance to stun, ignores bonus to melee defense that shields grant. Or we can thresh all targets around you, foe and friend alike. And yes, friendly fire is very much a danger of this game. With a reckless round swing, not hard to evade because it's not aimed at anything, but it can be devastating if it connects. Has a chance to stun targets for one turn. Careful around your own men unless you want to relieve the payroll. Hit up to 6 targets. So the other thing we have to be careful for is zone of control. So when you move in next to somebody, like here, you'll see that there's a red kind of warning around them. You can't go around them unless you want them to get a free chance to hit you as you pass. So if I wanted to go here, for example, I would need to go like here, then there. But then I wouldn't be able to swing. So we're just gonna like go straight in and hope we connect. 66% chance to hit. I believed in you, Kilo. I always believed in you. What a fantastic shot that is. So I want you all to notice this. Not because of how badass we are, but we don't have any special defense that they don't. So what I'm saying is if you see someone rolling up to one of our people with one of these two-handed monstrosities, they could one-shot us just as easily. It's extremely volatile. Okay, so they can't attack because they move too far. Like, they're going deep. And I'm expecting a lot of them to go deep. So I am wondering if it is worth it to actually wait on my turn for Kaibo, Nog, and Mary Skipper, just to try to let them dive on us, and then kind of go later in the turn next turn. Or if it's worth it just to move up. I don't know, I'm gonna wait. A full round of waiting to see where they go. Okay, this turn's gonna be good for us. Next turn, oof. Uh-oh, one of you's already thinking about running away. No, you're not. You're good. This turn's probably gonna go pretty well for us. Next turn is going to go pretty poorly, I think. Nog? Here's the trick. If I attack with Nog, we might get a kill or a really good hit. But then even if we kill Brigand Thug, there's 3 people that could fill in that space and then turn it back on you next turn. But these 2 will get to do something. So I'm debating whether to just shield wall. Or just go for the kill. A devastating blow aimed to decapitate the target on the spot. Does more damage to hit points the more the target is already wounded. It's 20 fatigue. Let's just go for a brutal cleave. Only a 56% chance to hit. Oof. But you gotta attack sometime, right? You do gotta attack sometime. Okay. You hit the Gambison, dented it, they're bleeding, you got 1 attack in. Alright, now here, what do we do? I think Kaibo helps with the two-handed, possibly goes for a stun. Knockout, 4 action points, big 25 fatigue, but a big chance to stun on hit. You just have to land a coin flip. You can land the coin flip, right? Well, you did hit, but you hit the 56, but you whiffed the 75% chance to stun, but you still broke his nose. Okay, and then I'm not sure what these 2 are gonna do. So I think the best option here is probably just to move Mary Skipper to protect the flank, and then throw up a shield wall. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. New turn. Okay, so it's gonna be Cat in a Box, Nivus, and Liuda. Then Brigand Thug and Kilo gets to go before this dude. That's good. Cat in a Box and Nivus, you guys just have buckler shields, so you can't brace for impact. You just have a teeny tiny baby shield. So you just have to either stun or attack. But the good news is you don't have to move. Since you don't have to move, we can actually get 2 attacks in. Because one's probably gonna miss. Okay, we're just gonna focus fire. Ooh, who should we focus fire? Nivus, choice is yours. Nivus is the one... You have a 51 melee skill. We can either... We can double tap one or the other. I think this person's scarier because this person just has a wooden stick. We gotta take out the axe person. Oof. Okay, 2 56s. Nivus, you, maybe didn't earn a place in the next campaign. It's net time. I think it's net time. Unfortunately, Liuda cannot throw a net and do anything else, which is probably okay. Okay, Liuda, move up. Toss the net on this nerd. Stay right where you are, big shield boy. I don't want to hear from you. Uh-oh. Helmet gone. Mary Skipper dying. Ripped ear. He's about to cut your ear off. All right, Kilo. You got a 71% chance to hit because we're surrounding. Oh no. No! Cat in a box! Cat in a box! Already dead in combat. The cleaver claims another. All right, Scramasax. What is this? Decapitate? There's still a 56% chance to hit no matter what, but Decapitate can cause morale damage, I think. Making the enemies panicky a little bit. Are you already damaged? You are. Should we try a 20 fatigue decapitation? I'm gonna go for it. Well, you landed it, but it didn't die. Do it again. Come on, dog. Ugh. My coin flips, chat. Oh no. Mary Skipper. Everybody's missing Mary Skipper. I think I have no choice but to shield wall you now, because this guy can move again. Good luck. Kairotobi, 56. It's not good enough, Cairo. That's much better. Okay, one down. Cleaver boys moving in on Nivus. Good dodge. That was a 52. Kilo can't move and swing this turn, so I'm actually gonna wait. Liuda. This might be a good opportunity to disarm somebody, but you have only 37% chance to hit. I still think it's your best bet. You have a 1 in 3 to disarm the person whose turn is next. Dodged. Okay, well, you tried. At least you whipped them, which didn't do anything, really. Good luck, Mary Skipper. No! They're all dying so fast in the first battle. You got hit on a 17% chance, and you rolled a 1 for defense. Nat 1 defensive roll. Game is harsh. Okay, Nivus, you're about to retreat, I know, but, consider... Big time stun. 40% chance, then a 75 if it hits to stun. And the whiff, okay. Well, Nog, let's get a decapitation. Nog! You just got 40 fatigue! You whiffed 2 56s, this person is super dead, you just had to hit them once, and their turn is next. Nivus is totally dead. Oh my god. That was a 51. Nog wants to live. How are we gonna kill this guy? The only way to kill him is to intimidate him into death. Mod runs are cursed. I think they are. That guy rolled a 95 for defense. This is dead and this dude is confident. Mod runs are cursed. I thought I had enough people. I did not have enough people. I'm just gonna move Kilo in as a distraction. $64 and $69. I'm going for the 69. He rolled a 96 defense. The irony. 69% chance to hit, rolled a 96 on defense. The developers are spitting in my face right now. Kairatobi hit 1 out of 2. It's not good enough. We're dead. Wow. Wow. Nog dodged 2 61s. We're still super dead, but like, imagine if we weren't super dead though. Liuda, I need you to play better. You're letting them dodge with 99 rolls. The devs are, well, Kilo's gone. Nog the Believer is dead. You guys had a promising start, but you can't close out. Liuda can salvage this. Liuda's like surrounded by 4 people and also can't hit a single shot and is now fatigued out. I thought we had this with 7 on 7, but Kairatobi's just too tired. And is now dead. Liuda is the last person standing and refuses. Never mind. Good game. New start. No more meme cultists. Can't even get past the first battle. Look on the bright side. We just wanted. We knew we were gonna lose the first run. I just did it as fast as possible. That was just the practice run. Super RNG heavy, yes. It's actually what I like most about the game. Because it's about gambling. It's about playing the odds. The odds typically can be stacked in your favor. We just have to make it past the first battle for that. What start do I want? What sounds fun? We've never done trading start. I don't know if I'm gonna do trading start, because you're running a small trade caravan and have most of the crowns invested in the trade goods, but the roads have been dangerous. Brigands and greenskins lay in ambush, and there's rumor of even worse things out there. Start with 2 caravan hands in your employ. 10% better buying and selling prices, but start with no renown, and gain renown at 66% of the normal rate. Let's do something different. I don't think I've ever done trading. Dad Bod Mod Squad was super cursed, by the way. Okay, these are good. Traders. I do like that one. It reminds me of the Emperor's New Groove, which has been on my mind a lot lately. Let's pick one of the regal ones. We never pick the like super well put together ones. Let's do this one. Green and yellow is a good color combo. How about, you know what we could do? We could do like something groove in the name. Groove group. The, Give me another word, chat. I just watched the new Groove series last week. The series. I don't think I've even seen the offshoot ones that they did before. Groove group. I'm just gonna go with that. I don't care. Check, check, check. Close enough. The Goof Troop.
The corpses are abuzz with flies, and Eberhard stands amidst the swarm, like he built the deathly totem which brought their presence. He turns to you. Greenskins did this one. No man can hew a head in half like that, and no sane man would stack them in such a manner. And there's goblin poison on them arrow tips. Gabbard nods. Yesterday, we find that merchant hanged by brigands. Now this. The roads are getting too dangerous for a wagon carrying shine. Now, I ain't saying my sword ain't worth the weight in salt, but with just the two of us on duty, we're throwing dice by the hour. Sir, you should look into hiring more guard. Ah, we'll be fine. We'll hire more guards and then some! You shake your head. No. What we'll be doing is fighting back, and then some. I aim to hire sellswords to fit a company of making, and if your sword hands want to earn a steady keep, you too can be the first. Onwards now, we have wares to sell. No. No.
Where are we? We're in the southwest. In the desert. Let's take a look at who's going to be in the game this time. We're going to reset the keyword. The new keyword is going to be smiley face. Colon, parenthesis. Is it possible to play Orc in this? I don't think so, no. Maybe with mods. We only have 2 people. I actually love that it's only 2 people. They have padded leather and a short sword. And the other one has padded leather, a leather cap, and a scimitar, which is kind of like a short sword adjacent. It does more damage, but I think has less armor pin. I think the fatigue is also worse on the scimitar. Okay, the first character has 2-star melee skill, 1-star melee defense, good fatigue. Okay, I want you to live. And this one has 2-star melee skill, 1-star melee defense, and hit points. Plus 10 to initiative. And plus 5 resolve. Very brave. I like your potential. I'm not fond of the resolve here, but we can improve it. All right, let's see who we got. Number 1, Trackball Gaming. All right, you're just Trackball now. And I also need 25,000 channel points. And then Zon Viznier. Okay, we got a lot of... Oh, we start with free stuff. We got bread, some mead, some wine, some amber shards, cloth, dyes, furs, salt, and some bandages. A lot of trading goods. So is it generally... We got 2 cities that we're right next to as well. We're just going to choose one. Time of day changed. Holn Island. How do you say this? Holnisland. They have 3... This is a huge city. They got a port, temple, tavern, barber, market, and a bunch of people for hire. We have 1,400 bucks. Maybe they have some good prices? Yo, they have fantastic prices. We can sell amber shards for 416. Cloth rolls are almost double. Dude, everything here is more valuable than its actual worth. Is there something going on in the city? Ambush trade routes. The roads leading here are unsafe, and many caravans have been ambushed and plundered. With little successful trade, the selection of goods is lower and the price is higher, so they're starved for goods. So all of my stuff is worth a ton. I think that's very lucky. I'm not even gonna go check the other city. I'm just gonna take the bird in the hand right now because we're about to be rich. This is best case scenario. We're about to have a significant stash. This is hugely fortuitous. Dyes are 640. I could even sell the wine and mead, which is technically a provision, but let's just 4,000 crowns at the beginning of a start on veteran level start. We're in business. Trade start OP. Pump and dump. Pump and dump. Now we can retire. Now the downside is, as they said, everything's more expensive here, including food. So we could probably just go buy from the city to the south. All right, let's hire some people. Woo! Chat, gamble it all on Grimold, the Secret Son. 3,270 silver for a bastard. Level 3. Not gonna do it. No. Absolutely not. There's also a militiaman, level 2. I prefer gambling on the cheaper ones because I've been burned too many times on the more expensive lads. You do get good armor and a sword with Corey. We've got a monk, beggar, brawler, cripple, militia, apprentice, fisherman, tailor, and a grave robber. The grave robber looks like some Scotland Yard cosplayer. Where'd that lad get an ancient helmet? That's also what I'm wondering. This is an ancient helmet. I don't think you should even be wearing that. All right, we need at least, what, 3 people to be hired? At least? Oh yeah, because he's a grave robber. That makes sense. My thoughts are gamble on Dita at like midline, 470. There's also another town. Gamble on the high daily wage brawler. A small upfront cost for more expensive long term. Also, we could just fire them if we really hate them. All right. Brawler, you're in. I like gambling on monks, too. I'm gonna gamble on the grave robber. And then we could just go to another town. Let's look at who we got first. This is the brawler. Melee defense and ranged with resolve and 102 base fatigue. Wolfram the Quiet, the monk. Oh! Got him. Jackpot. Jackpot. Fatigue down, doesn't matter. 3-star fatigue, 3-star health, 3-star ranged. God. Hit the jackpot. That's why you gamble. That was cheap, too. That was only like 120. Now, their starting skill's not very good, but even so, you gotta keep them alive. It's at bedrock. And then the grave robber. Also defensive and resolve. Wait, no. The grave robber's you. 2-star melee, 1-star ranged, melee defense. This is heavy though, right? So your fatigue's a little low. Maybe I might make you into a skirmisher. I like the idea of skirmishers, but 34 range skills too low to hit anything. Hate for beasts. More resolve when fighting beasts. And then you two, Wolfram, fat, hit points, and fatigue. You're gonna be a tank. You're gonna be a tank sniper, I guess. Okay. Anywho, we can stop. Now I'm tempted to just gamble some more at the same place. Siegfried reeks of shit and urine. He explains he dabbled in cultism, but he bailed, and they punished him for it. The man looks so weak you could almost see his mortal coil flapping in the wind. $30 HP. We'll start combat at wavering morale. Iron lungs. +3 fatigue recovery every turn. Okay, you're just getting a severance package. I was just mostly curious what that would look like, to be honest. Chat, pull me away from this slot. I already hit the bonus, but I still want to see... How much money should I save? I need to figure out when do I walk away from the casino? How much money should I... Because we started with a jackpot. Like, we found a trading city with a full stack of trading goods at the start of the game. And went from 1,400 gold to 4,000 gold. On like, before even barely unpausing. So we're playing with house money right now, is what I'm saying. And why not start the game by trying to get the random super hires and have a stacked beginning of game team? I'm getting all the cheap ones. Houston the Sick. Initiative 3-star god, 2-star range skill, but low base stats. 1-star melee skill, no defense, 40 HP is pretty low. But high initiative, high range skill stars. If you just had a higher base stat. +10 resolve against the undead, 2 more fatigue for each tile travel. That's not great, but... Hugo Quick Feet. 2-star melee, 1-star fatigue, 1-star initiative, +5 range defense. You have 10 range defense just for existing? Who's the other person? Ingolf! Resolve, melee defense, and range defense. Wait, no, that was a brawler. The Fisherman. +10 hit points. -10 resolve at morale checks against fear, panic, or mind controls, but 2-star melee skill, 2-star melee defense, 1-star hit points. That's pretty good. Good base stats, too. Alright. God, who do we... We're gonna have to fire some people, chat. We're gonna have to make cuts! And there's still 2 more people here I could check out. No, we gotta save some money and give them armor. We can't keep all 8 of these people. So let's find the weakest link. Club-footed makes you a little tough as a ranged expert. Hugo Quickfeet. Hugo Quickfeet's pretty good. 2-star melee skill, good base range defense, fast, fatigue, and not terrible default hit points. Dieter, pretty decent as well. I mean, this is the god. I think Ingolf the Brawler is kind of a weak link. And the Gun of the Fisherman's pretty great. I vote for either... No, I'm gonna keep Houston just because 2-star range skills is kind of hard to find. I want some ranged. But he's a brawler. We're not gonna make him fight unarmed. Doesn't mean anything. Do we have any resolve gods? No, this is the only person that has 2-star resolve. So they could be a banner carrier eventually, but I feel like we could do better. But if you're gonna have a banner carrier, then range defense is really good on bannerman. I don't know, we could just keep... I feel like keeping everyone so greedy. Okay, we need... Here's why it's so greedy. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weapons and armor for each of them. All right, we're gonna have to make at least one cut. There's 8 people. Chat, we gotta cut one person. Who are we cutting? We haven't even named any of them yet, so it's fine. Chat's not gonna be upset. That's a good pawn. Range defense, melee skill, fatigue, and initiative. Pretty good. Decent HP. You stay. Skirmish build, you stay. Clubfoot dude. But the Clubfoot dude has still 2-star range skill, so may not have to move that much. Sit back and snipe at the beginning of every turn with 3-star initiative. But their base HP is low, their base fatigue is low, and their base melee is under average by a few points. Okay, I think that Clubfoot is the right one, but I'm gonna be missing a ranged person. You're dead. Okay, let's just stick with these. So now we need 1, 2, 3. I don't know, I might ditch Ingolf also. No, we said they were gonna be a bannerman, but they're never gonna hit. I gotta go based on whims. Going based on whims. They have missions up here, but why don't we just go to the next town? You're almost out of provisions. I know, we're gonna buy some here. Don't you worry. That bread is crazy expensive, though. They have fantastic prices on tools. And they got armor here. Good prices, too. We're gonna get padded leather, baby! No shields, but they have some bludgeons, some militia spears, a baby hatchet. Alright, but first, more gamble. We've got caravan hands, 2 farmers, an apprentice, and a bucha. If I buy all of them, that's like 1,400 silver. It's too much. Okay, I need to pick wisely. Let's go pricey. 440. The butcher has a weapon. I'm gambling all my money away, chat. I'm sorry. I'm throwing my 4,000 gold advantage in the toilet right out of the gate. And you can't stop me. All right, let's look at those 2 first. No regrets, Goswin. No regrets. Tough plus 10 hit points. 2-star melee skill, 1-star range, another skirmisher, 69 base HP, 95 fatigue. With a star where I want it. And the bucha. decent base melee skill, 2-star hit points, 2-star range defense, 1-star resolve. This is a decent Bannerman. This is a much better Bannerman than the one we fired. They'll survive. And they'll be decent. I mean, 1-star resolve's not crazy, but it's still... Damn, how am I gonna have 9 people? No, 8. 8 people. But chat, what if I just gambled on one more? And then picked the worst one to fire? You can't give me this much power at the beginning of the game. You can't. One more. Manfred, Ulfert, or Dietmar? Dietmar. Expensive farmhand who I mean, this one comes with a pitchfork. The one with the pitchfork. All right, I'm done. No more. This guy sucks. But at least I get a weapon. Steal his pitchfork. Whenever you fire someone, you automatically keep their stuff. FYI. All right, so we're given Friso. Oh, I gotta name all these people. But this is gonna be the squad. We have way too many people. It's true, we do have way too many people. I need to figure out who the main characters are. I mean, this one's definitely main character. You're pretty good too. Okay, now we buy what we can afford from here. Is it like monetarily better to buy a repairable piece of armor? Or the full HP one? Don't worry, you'll have a lot less after the first combat. Not true. It'll be fine. If you can get tools for cheap, how cheap? Because these are like 12 gold under standard price, which I'm gonna go ahead and buy. I'm gonna buy maybe I'll just buy all of them. I need some hats. I honestly am gonna buy you guys straw hats, because it's better than nothing. Buckler. You're gonna need some dude, we're almost broke. Okay, all right. I gotta pay him every day too. We gotta take some missions quick. The name people, you guys get the hats first. Very cute, Zon. Very cute trackball. Enjoy your armor and shield. This is a main character. Even if you're in the back line, you get the armor. For sure. I need to get you a ranged weapon. This first battle is gonna be a mess. I need to buy 3 more weapons. Militia Spear. Dude, a sling is 141! I'm going for broke. $500. Wolfram, you can't do anything. You have 34 attack. You won't hit a single person. It's gonna, Gunner will hit more people than you. You're gonna have to level up by doing something else. They're not gonna hit anybody. Okay, who's got the most fatigue? Who's got the most stamina? 93, Gunner? That's because you're not wearing any armor, probably. Your stats are pretty good, though. All right, who's got the next highest melee attack? Honestly, Hugo does. You've only got a stick. I don't want to give you just a knife. Yo, bundle of jabs? Too expensive. Cheap bludgeon to repair? Yes. We got 400 gold and a dream. I need more armor. Wait, how much are these? 45. Yo, look at this squad though. Yo, look at this squad though. All right, how do you sort this? They have hats. Sort of. Wait, this one's 30. These are also 30. Enjoy your hat. 20, 20, 20, 10, 5, 5. Anyone have less than a 20? Nope. All right. I think this is pretty good. I think we're golden. We have 6 days worth of money, 2 days worth of food. Buy some berries. 4 days of food, 6 days of money. What could go wrong? No quests here, by the way. They also have a kennel. Get some attack dogs. All right, I'm gonna go back. And we're gonna take a mission. It's gonna be, we have plenty of time. Trading squad has spent all of their money. All right. As you begin to take a seat, Squidward, the merchant, throws a scroll at you. It unfurls just as you catch it. You begin to read, but Sigward, the merchant, starts with the news anyway. Traders from Huevela. How do you say this?
I don't know. I'm not paid to read the scrolls. Either way, they have all agreed to no longer patronize Holness Land until our little brigand problem is done away with. The history of it's pretty simple, as I'm sure you're aware of the brigands' methods. But these damn vagabonds have been harrying the roads, pillaging caravans and killing merchants. I know exactly where they are. I just need a man of guts in need of glory or gold to go kill them. What say you, mercenary? Name a price and we'll talk.
80 crowns in advance, 320 when the job's done. 400 bucks, I accept. Let's go. They better be close. Drive off brigands, northwest. All right, they're not that close. Well, we can take the shortcut across the little water island here. I don't want to fight them at night. Actually, it doesn't matter if we don't have good range anyways. I only have one person with a throwable. Many brigand thugs. 8 versus 7. I am also many.
I am also many.
These ones are, I think, less armored. They do have some pretty ballin' weapons, though. But we have numbers! Two action points and 4 fatigue to go across plashy grass. Muddy earth is 3 action points. Yikes. That means we can probably... How do we want to do this? This is a guaranteed win. Nightbot said so. That makes sense. What if we move everybody in, like, up and over? Focus on the top ranks. I think this will work. I'm just gonna shift because they're gonna go big. I have a net also. I might... Here's the thing, I really want to do spear wall. Anyway, here's spear wall. So spear wall basically says, hey, you don't come any closer. If you do, I'm gonna try and stab you back. It can miss, but if it doesn't miss, it'll basically zone control. It's very, very nice, but it has to hit. That's the important bit. Whoa, oh, that's actually great for me. Yo, that's actually very great for me. In fact, if we wanted to get greedy right now, I could just go for a poke right out of the gates. It's a bit risky for Friso for next turn, though. But I can get a early poke in. I think that's worth possibly even trying to repel them. 67% chance to repel or hit. Repel has a 100% chance to stagger, plus 10% chance to hit. And I'll knock them back. Did we? Oh, I didn't name the people. Oops. Well, we'll see who lives first, okay? How about that? Well, the greed didn't pay. They get named if they live. It's not a terrible way to do this. Okay, riposte. Immediately counterattack any opponent that attempts to attack and misses. No, let's just go for a slash. They don't have an armor. They don't have any shield, I mean. So we cut their chest piece away. Good job, trackball. We have 2 named people. Man, they're going deep. .24% chance to hit. I believe! The 1 in 4. You dazed them and almost killed them. Again! Gamer God right there. Hit him as hard as possible. In the skull. Fractured their skull. Okay, now we're up here. 58% chance. This person's armor's already gone. Dead. So if I move in, I don't think that's a good idea. Because I won't be able to follow it up with anything. Now you. 58% chance, or we can go for decapit. No, decapitate's too premature. Off with his head! You guys are balling out! The squad, dude. I'm gonna wait with you, actually. It's probably better to wait, because he's gonna have to walk and only get 1 attack. If I go to him, he gets 2 attacks, because he won't have to move. So he'll have more action points. So let's let them decide what to do. I say just go.
Start inflicting some trauma upon their wavering minds.
Look at these gamer gods. Okay, they may not all be gamer gods. Ow! Zon? You got stabbed, but you're okay. You have leather armor to prevent that exact thing. I think it's time for a little net. Boop. Slow you down. If I spear wall again, it's going to use up all of my fatigue. If I move, I can't attack. I think I'm just going to stay put and rest for a turn. If you hit somebody that's in a net, does it free them from the net? I think it does. But what are the odds we hit them? Exactly. Let's try a stun. Well done! This is a gamer squad. We only had a 46% chance to land the attack, and then if it hits, a 75% chance to stun. So you can hit them while they're in the net? Okay. Let's go for double gash. Try to get him bleeding. All right, so he's gonna move all the way up. Now it's time to start moving in. You're in a bad spot, Hugo. I don't want you to die, so I'm gonna keep you kind of like back where you can still contribute. Out of the zone of control on a flank. Let's go for a decapitate. Ah, that would have been nice. Okay. We have choices here with our pitchfork lad. I'm gonna go for the 67%er. Dodge, dodge, God, dodge, God. Them two. That was two 76s? Nobody can be hit. Those are two 64s. Literally no one's getting hit. Okay, we've broken the streak with Gunner's peasant militia spear. Two great stabs. Pierced a hand, and they're thinking about retreating. This person's still stunned. Still able to block us. Fractured ribs. The more wounded they get. There you go. I think it is wise to move up. Okay, stun wears off. Net is cut free. And... no, that would have been so nice. All right, where are we over here? This is a huge flank. Who's got a better chance? 64, 60. I'm gonna take 67. Come on! All right, the tide's not turning. We're good. We're definitely fine here. Everything's golden. We're not gonna be punished. Ah! You have a cut artery. And I can't, there's no room in here for anyone else. We're all just doom stacked. Very good kill. Let's try and put some fear in them, make them run. All right, Dieter, your time. Good hit. You struck back! I knew you wanted to live! What does this say? Cut artery. An artery's been cut, leading to massive hemorrhaging and ultimately death if not treated out of combat. If survived, it's followed by severely lowered constitution due to the loss of blood. They will lose 3 hit points each turn, will heal in 1 to 3 days. So does that mean they're actually ruined? Do we lose our 2-star melee skill, 1-star range skill, 1-star melee? Well, we couldn't save everybody. Heals in 1 to 3 days. Yeah, but it said if survived, it's followed by extremely lowered constitution. So that's the part I'm trying to figure out. The unnamed weenies plus Trackball and Zon Visnir were the chosen ones to survive the first quest in full. Everyone lives. It's a Christmas miracle. We get some money, some dried fruit, some grains, some tools, some ammo, and an assorted weapon group. Oh, I didn't look at stats, but chat's not named anyways, so... So now you've got to heal. in 1 to 3 days. Not permanent, trying to make a change. Oh yeah, they can only get permanently injured if they go down and then survive. True, true, true. Good fight, though, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to heal and repair. And we got some new weapons that I definitely want to equip before the next combat. And we need to turn this mission back in. So I guess I'll go ahead and make those changes now. What do we have? We have 2 reinforced wood flails. The short swords are really nice. I think I would rather have short swords than cleavers. And certainly rather than bludgeons. Bludgeons are usually only good for that ignoring armor, which I find just does, I mean, you may as well just do more 30 to 40 damage versus 20 to 35. It's like that upper limit of 30 instead of 20 is a 50% minimum damage increase. And the Militia Spear's not bad early game, honestly. When paired with someone who's got okay fatigue and decent hit chance. Like, I'm thinking of actually just giving Goswin the spear, moving you to support. And I'll name all these people in a second. Okay, so then short sword can just be held in reserve if we want. Or we could put it in the pocket of you. That way you have a backup weapon if the sling doesn't pan out, which is generally a good idea to have. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So they're walking through the marshy swamp on the way home, using automatically some medical supplies, food, and we're paying them. Sigurd the merchant opens the door for you as you get to his home. He's got a satchel in hand and holds it up. I take it by your return the brigands are dead? You nod. The man heaves the satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. He shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, sellsword. Unless you're lying, of course, and then I'll come find you. They no longer have ambush trade routes. So we've affected the city. Got some money. Things are slightly cheaper. They might be getting some more traders here soon. It's probably a good idea to go ahead and buy a shield, maybe some bucklers too. I tend to prefer the buckler over two-handed wielding for the most part. We're gonna need food. It's just very pricey here, but we do need it. We have 4 days of provisions, 12 days of money. Okay. Looks like money really can buy happiness. Indeed it can. I'm tempted to buy these jabs too, but we only have 700 gold, so probably better just to get this padded leather while it's here. If we can get the whole front line with padded leather at the beginning of the game, that'd be excellent. And these Akaton caps are more armored than we currently have for the head as well. So I'm just gonna buy both of those. We have 7 days of cash reserves. We'll start replacing these straw hats. Okay, who deserves better armor? The melee ranged melee defense or the melee fatigue initiative? Hopefully both of them in time. This is 30's not great. Okay, you still get the hat. The one not dying. True. The one currently not dying. Because they're probably going to need to be put in reserve until they heal. This is fine. Okay, then for shields, I think early game, I don't really like putting wooden shields on peasants or peasant militia spears, because the 10 fatigue debuff is really harmful when you're trying to do spear wall. So I'd rather keep 6 extra fatigue and just give him a little buckler. And then maybe shore up the center with the big boy plus 15 defense shield. We're already feeling a lot stronger. Some bandages would be good too. That can stop bleeding in combat. Really good to put on the back line. I know it's only 1, but better than 0. Okay, nobody leveled up, right? We got 2 more missions here. What do you got?
Friedrich of Holnisland looks out the window. We both know that brigands and gods...
What? Wait, what?
We both know that brigands and the gods know what else are terrorizing these parts. They are all quite fond of the roads. After a particularly bad run, my old caravan guards lost the heart for the job. Now I need someone else to watch my shipment. Next one out is for Whiteblick to the east. Maybe a day or so from here. Does that sound like a place you'd like to be paid to go? You are to receive 150 crowns when the contract is done.
It's not very much money, but they'll pay us to go somewhere else. And at this point, I accept because they'll feed us while we're on the road too. It's only one day journey. So we just leave, unpause, and during camp.
Sitting and jesting with the men while they check their kit, hone their blades, and mend their armor, your mind wanders off to thinking about new ideas for improving the company and its reputation across the lands. What is your conclusion, and what do you tell the men?
Let's set into the wilderness, discover the unknown, and plunder it, be it a wizard's tomb, goblin camp, or aught else we might find.
We need allies. Forging a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns will get the company better prices, more volunteers, and more steady work. There's lots of crowns to be made trading between towns. Let's earn a fortune!
I do want to trade, but we have to have enough capital income to buy the trading goods. And find a good place to sell them. Oh yeah, I forgot this is on Switch, Andy Umstra. I did forget that they put Battle Brothers on Switch. I haven't played the Switch version. Also, what's up, Big Olds TV? Thanks for 10 months of sub, pumping it dandy time. Killa Mac for 23 months, almost 2 years. Welcome back, Killa Mac. Anonymous gifting us at the kilo. And thanks again, Kazi, for 30 months. We did till you got greedy, but we survived the first battle with no casualties because of that greed, you know? Think about that. We had just enough people to avoid a single death. So I have no regrets! All right, this is gonna be... We need to name a bunch of people. So, chat, we're gonna do a new keyword to name all these people. I also need to take a gamer death break. The keyword's gonna be fluffy. You have a pretty good chance of getting in. I generally find that it's easier to forge a bond of friendship with one of the towns before making a fortune. Because we don't even have the map revealed yet. It's hard to trade when we don't even know what the map looks like, so maybe I'll do bond of friendship first. Increase relation with a civilian faction of one of the world's villages or towns to friendly. Fulfill contracts given in their settlement. Failing or betraying their trust will lower relation. Increasing relations with city-states take longer than increasing relations with small villages. Noble houses do not count. Have good relations will get you better prices and more men to hire. Yeah, get better prices. Then we can trade. Your renown will increase. Higher pay for contracts, potentially new contracts. Let's do that. Okay, now we gotta be very careful watching out for bandits zooming out of the fog of war. Which, by the way, changes based on time of day and elevation. Reaching Weitblick, the caravan leader turns to you, a large satchel in hand. Thanks for getting us here, Sellsword. Hey, you're welcome. They're now well supplied. Well-deserved crowns. All right, chat. I'm gonna let you guys type Fluffy, and we're gonna roll the dice for 6 people. You might die instantly, but that's the risk you take. Or you might not. You've already survived one fight, you know? I'm just gonna leave this paused. And go get a beverage, get a snack, take Midas the dog out. Thanks for hanging out. This has been a great dad joke stream. Let's keep it rolling. Second run, I'm feeling this one. Awesome start so far. Hang tight. Be back in like 6-7 minutes. I'm back! Oh yeah, Fluffy. Fluffy chat. Fira has won the giveaway. Bought and paid for. We'll just go in no particular order. May you all live long and prosperous lives. Pandemonious. Quick feet. Wait, yep. Pandemonious. Let's go slow. Trackball. A caravan hand, a day tailor, mason, miller. Trackball had done it all, passing from task to task with no dallying and making of one of them a true vocation. You weren't sure if he was long to stay as a caravan hand either, but when asked to turn to mercenary work, he had no problem agreeing to that. Trackball's brave. +5 resolve, good melee skills, some melee defense, and hopefully some fatigue once you level up. Fira, the caravan hand. Hardy and resolute, Fira was the first chosen by a merchant to protect his stock as a caravan hand. Caravans are frequently tense places to be. One fateful evening, in a dispute over a gambling debt, he stove in the head of another traveler. Fearing retribution, Fira was gone before morning. A man like Fira is no stranger to danger, making him a good fit for any mercenary group. Tough, +10 hit points, 69 HP. Literally killed somebody over a game of cards. Melee, ranged, and fatigue is your specialty. Pandemonious, the apprentice. Everybody looks up to the best, and it's no secret most look toward the masters for help. When Hagermu's College asked for apprentices, Pandemonious was the first to sign up. Learning all he could, Pandemonious built the greatest work of art possibly ever seen in the field of underwater basket weaving. His master, though, was a jealous one. Not to be outdone by a pupil, he burned the project to ash and eye-watering fumes. It was clear to Pandemonious he could learn fast, but perhaps there were better masters to study beneath. Remember when underwater basket weaving was the best and funniest meme of the, 2000s? Zon Visnier. Also a caravan hand. You found Zon Visnier being thrown out of a pub, and at first glance, he was little more than a drunken miscreant. But you watched as he fought off 3 would-be muggers. They managed to take his boots in the end, sure, but they couldn't truly defeat his spirit. Impressed, you took him on as a caravan hand. Next we have 0 Star 50. The Fisherman. 0 Star 50 was strong and able as a fisherman. As long as there was no storm, he was out there fishing day in and day out. But disaster struck when his wife died during childbirth, shattering all what he held dear. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented itself, with the promise of coin for dangerous work. Also tough. Too tough. Superstitious, though. -10 resolve against fear, panic, or mind control. It's cursed. Good melee skill, defense, and HP. Low fatigue, but that's probably because of your loadout. And we need to fix that morale. Then we've got 3 more to roll. High chance of being selected, chat. Maluta Kilo. Holding up the back line. Not to be confused with Kilo. Who is dead? The Butcher, grinning ear to ear. Maluta Kilo never looked so happy as when his shop opened and he got his first order of live pigs in stock. Butchering a tiny pig became a scandal when it turned out to be a nobleman's pet. He fled to save his own bacon. Maluta Kilo is known to bite his tongue and savor the blood. No offensive skills, but good hit points, potentially good resolve, and good range defense would make you a nice bannerman. This game is full of dad jokes. You had no idea. Okay, next. Dirty Old Hobo returns. The Quiet. Currently has a sling. The Monk. Abandoned on the steps of a monastery, Dirty Old Hobo grew up in the company of monks and soon took to their lifestyle. Type my name wrong. Did you change the way you spell your name? How about this? Maludo, shut up. Dirty Old Hobo the Quiet. You interrupted me. Cults of death, beasts of nightmare, and men of cruelty, Dirty Old Hobo left the halls of his temple to purify them all. The holy book he carries is thick enough to be used as a shield. But Dirty Old Hobo looks absolutely horrified when you say as much out loud. You are the Golden God. You just have to level up. You have a 3-star in range skill, a 3-star in hit points, and a 3-star in fatigue. We just need to get that initiative up. This was our jackpot roll. The only thing that could have made this better is probably a 3-star in range defense, but I don't know what I would have given up to get that. Either way, trip 3 stars is insane. All right, finally, the injured person, Zoni, with a cut artery currently. And I've got, I don't know how many channel points I've got. I think I've got 25, 50, 75, 100. I got 125. I need 25,000 more to make it all complete. Scammed. I like this music. This is the game soundtrack. They have a fantastic soundtrack, Sock Thief. You haven't even heard the catchiest songs yet. But the music in general is just very relaxing for a game that is as stressful as it is. Terrified villagers. We'll do their mission for them. But first, ooh, Fletcher. Yo. This is probably worth it, like, out of the gates. I think I'm just gonna, okay, does it matter where you sell your generic stuff? Is it the same, like 6, 5, 4, no matter where you go? In the same town? I think so. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna keep the straw hats because you actually never know when you need an extra hat and it's very annoying, but the cloth stuff I'm just gonna delete. Also, I think it's a bit early for you to be carrying a short sword. Just give you a knife as a backup. Keep some extra fatigue. But yeah, getting a bow right now. Ooh, they have trade goods too. Not much. They got a lot of stuff here. Armor is usually a little too pricey for us at this stage. But getting a short bow... We only have 500 bucks. How about we just try and complete one more mission? Let's try and complete one more mission. But you never know, the short bow might be the game changer. Fine, I'll buy it. Give me bow. Give me some arrows. I know you only have 34. I don't care. They probably won't land any shots. I just need you to try. Okay. What is it? Bertram Weitblick restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you.
The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery are open and raided. Some simpleton claims it was the dead right. Superstitious nonsense. Quite obviously, some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Weitblick and plague us with their greedy presence. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. I'm tight on crowns, so before you ask, I only have 450 for the job done.
Here we go again, chat. Here we go again. We're off again. I wish we had, actually, we could wait. You have still 1 to 3 days of healing to do. I can't wait that long. Actually, I can. We're gonna wait until day. We're gonna wait 1 day. I'm gonna go closer to the city and throw up a camp so we don't fight at night. Give ourselves 1 day to heal and repair. All right, we'll set off now at dawn. So you still got 1 to 2 days. I can still field you. Like, you can still get out there. You just have 38 hit points and will die in basically 1 hit. You know? But if I sandwich you right in the middle, I think it'll be fine. Because, I mean, we're definitely going to need all the help we can get.
RNG will decide your fate, Zonny. Tombstones fall over as a group of Naxxerers clamber over them. They appear to have been having something of a feast. A few of them are still gnawing on the arm or leg, presumably the limbs of your supposed grave robber.
You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat. It depends on how many there are. We don't have enough shields. Oh, I can't even tell how many there are. It's supposedly a 1-star quest. Five. I think we can handle it. The trick is not letting them get Zani right out of the gate. There's also forest, so it's much harder to move here. So what's fun about Naxxerers is they like to eat. And the more they eat, the stronger they get. They love to feast on corpses. I'm just gonna move back 1. And then I'm probably gonna move over to kind of close that gap. This is totally blocked off, so they're definitely gonna funnel in through here. This is one of them could go around. I don't think it'll be that problematic. I think this is where the main battle's gonna happen. So I'm trying to think if I want to move. I would love to move Fira here, but I can't do that many spaces and still hold the choke point. But it takes them extra action points to move too. So I'm just gonna hold rank here with Zon. All right, but Fira can move up 1 and then throw the spear wall down, basically controlling this square. And then 0-star 50, you do the same thing, and spear wall control these squares, and we at least have a shot at poking them back for all these. The whole front line is technically covered. You might miss. Now we need to bring Maluto Kilo closer for the next turn. And then trackball also in. It's probably worth shield walling if we're not moving. Couple pot shots. Dirty old hobo, is it time to try out a 7% chance to hit? I almost don't think it's worth it. Hold. Poke. Poke. 3 pokes. What a god. Oh, you whiffed. But still, 3 pokes is... Oh my god. Good block. Oh, so they are flanking. Okay, well that's where trackball's gonna come in. Okay. So the most wounded one is in the back, which means we gotta fight fresh Naxxeras up front. Gash is likely to inflict debilitating injuries, but it takes a lot of stamina. Since we're gonna need to do a lot of attacks, I'm just gonna go for regular hits. Good hit. Okay, 1 dead. Zon Visnir strikes first. Now, here's the trick. We can't let them gobble that up. Because if they do, problems. I'm gonna move... I'm worried that this Naxxera... In theory, this Naxxera is probably gonna go here to gobble, so I'm just gonna move Johnny up and then throw Riposte up. I don't think they're gonna get you, but we'll see. Maluto Kilo from the back line. Fantastic shot. Now, these guys are getting a little spookier. I almost wonder if we don't give them some birth, so we don't get surrounded. Because Fira can just spear wall again. I'm gonna give them some birth and riposte just in case they take a swing. All right, Dirty Old Hobo, you only have a 17% chance to hit, but chat, what do you prefer? Do you like 2 quick shots or a single aim shot? 1 aim shot's 29% chance to hit and does a lot of damage. I usually prefer 2 quick shots, especially when they're this wounded. Because that's 2 17s is like a 34% chance. All right, Pandemonious. Do you take the 49% chance to hit? I think you... Maybe not, because I don't think... Yeah, no, you have to. This next turn is going to be very interesting. Ah, you bastard. All right. I need to move Fira in to cover the body. Now, a tactical decision. With Fira... Here's our choices. Option A... We take a less chance to hit on the back and get a kill if it strikes. We take a higher chance to hit, but if we do that, then if we kill you, the only way to kill this one is for the other spearman to move up and then only gets 1 swing. So it's 1 swing and it's 2 swings or 3 swings. I would just rather have 3 swings. Well, you're gonna get it. Well, that still sucks. Because now there's a body there, but we needed all 3 swings to guarantee the hit. Ow. Fira, good. Fira, he can't move because you've got zone control. Well done, and you dodged and blocked. I am very happy with that. All right, Zon, you got 2-handed. Let's go for... Chance to inflict, higher chance to inflict wounds. Very good. Cut the arm sinew. Now we can, Maluto Kilo can reach. Can't win them all. All right, we need to kind of just move up in order to flank this Naxxera the more people that surround an opponent, the higher hit chance the others who are swinging at them have. So now we're bringing trackball in for much the same reason here. You just missed a 67. It's not over yet. Pandemonious. That's what I'm talking about. They're confident! Look at their blue flags! Fear's got a 74. That is very unfortunate. You injured their shoulder. They have 2 HP. I guess go up here? There is no zone of control if you're moving through your own units. P.S. I needed that hit Dirty Old Hobo because I want you to get XP. Oh, you going for the eat tactic? Look at these dodges. You got to go first? Maludo Kilo kill stealing in the back. Zani wants to get in on the action too, despite having the cut tendon still. Gamer God. Well done, everybody. We get some money, some jagged fangs, crafting item, Naxera horn, and some brains. They had money on them. That's even better. Now we head home. Job well done. What star did I pick? We started with Caravan, and we started right next to a town that was starved, a port that had no access to supplies, and they were paying premium for everything in our inventory in the first stop. It was beautiful. I went from 1,400 starting gold to 4,000 gold after I sold all my trading goods. And then we gambled on Battle Brothers. I gambled on them all. Until we were down to 50. I gambled 2,500 gold on new recruits.
Bertram of Weitblix, talking to some men when you return to the room. He parts them and asks you of the task. You report it's again safe to bury Weitblick's loved ones. Bertram of Weitblick smiles. Good, good. Your payment.
There's 450 crowns in it as promised. They no longer have terrified villagers. And they are well supplied. We're back to 848. There's one dude. I don't even need you, but I'm like tempted to just pay to gamble on you. I feel like I have to. I'm trying to find the gods. I don't know all the crafting recipes by heart. I definitely want a wooden shield. 1,000%. I also, ooh, these are cheap javelins. I do want the javelins. Don't know if we need them right now. Dude, a warfork at this stage in the game would be sick too. Or we could just be kind of forward thinking and get this really cheap ammo or some more tools. Everything is well priced. I get some trade. We could get some gamble trades. Get some copper ingots, try to turn a profit. We got 3 days of food, so let's buy at least a little bit of food. I mean, we are supposed to be a trading caravan. I can pay them and feed them for 5 days. Here's why I don't think this was that smart of an idea. Because if you buy trade goods and you make a little profit, but then you end up paying more for ammo and tools, then it washes out. But anyways, too late. It's too late. Oh, you got level ups. Zon, Visnir, and Pandemonious Quick Feet leveled up. Our first ding of the night. All right. So now you guys get to see somebody progressing. So every time you level up, you get to upgrade their stats and also a perk in whichever order you choose. So what you can do here is you look and it rolls a number. The numbers will be higher usually if they have stars. So like a 2-star plus 3 is not great, but a 0-star plus 3, pretty great. However, we're not trying to make them a ranger. But you also want to try and like curve out their strengths, and sometimes you'll pick a smaller number just to try to make them better anyways. For now, I'm thinking we got a good roll, a decent roll on hit points. I want hit points anyways. Melee defense, go survivability. Their resolve is low, but I don't like this +2. Their fatigue is okay. I think for this one, I'm just gonna stick with the basics. Survivability and offensive aim. Even though it's not a great roll, still a +3 is, I just need more chance to hit. Now, for your first perk, we can do anything we want on the first line. Generally speaking, though, only a few of them are, like, useful right out of the gate. We could do Ultimate Greed and just make everybody a student, which is you get nothing, but you do get plus 20% bonus experience per battle. So you level up faster. But at the 11th character level, you get a free perk and replace this one. But I'll just look at them for you. Fast adaptation is you get a plus 10% chance to hit every time you whiff, whether it's melee or ranged. Crippling strike is basically you injure the enemy when you hit them more often, like hurting their shoulder, piercing their cheek, etc. Colossus is a 25% hit point increase and reduces debilitating injuries. 9 lives is you get to survive 1 killing blow once per battle. And have all, it says survive instead with a few hit points left and have all damage over time effects cured, like bleeding or poison. The next hit is likely to kill you for good, of course, but improved defense until your next turn will help you survive. Bag and belt. Unlock 2 extra slots to carry all your favorite things. Items and bags no longer have a max fatigue penalty, except 2-handers. Pathfinder. Move across difficult terrain for fewer action points, and fatigue cost is reduced. Changing height levels has no additional action point cost. Adrenaline puts you first in the turn order next round, to have another turn before your enemies do. Feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins. Recover allows for resting a turn to reduce accumulated fatigue by 50%. I don't know if student is actually good, but it feels good to pick. The optimism is nice. Yeah. Technically, it is good to pick if they survive past level 5. Because if they survive past level 5, you would have paid off. Like, it's a plus 20%, right? So it's just jump-starting the... You'd also pick it if you really want to get to these tiers faster, I guess? I don't know. I'm still so hopeful. Maybe I'm not supposed to be. I feel like picking student for everybody and just be full greed again. But then again, you may not live if you do that. The other thing student it buys is time for me to figure out how I actually want to specialize them. But generally, I like fast adaptation on rangers. I like Colossus on people who I'm planning on being super tanks. Colossus is also pretty decent on 2-handers. And I think it's just strong in general. Crippling Strikes is cool when comboed with Executioner, which is a bonus 20% damage against any enemy that has an injury. So you can really scale damage up by inflicting wounds and having other people cash in on their wounds. this is a lot of fun combos that hopefully we'll get to try some. I'm just gonna pick students. We'll see if I regret it.
Everything can be learned if you put your mind to it.
We'll find out about that. All right, Pandemonious, quick feats. What do you got? Interesting choices. I think we definitely take the melee skill. Not gonna pick the +1 defense. Too low. However, I think we go ahead and take the +3 resolve. I generally don't like to have under 40 resolve because it can really ruin an entire run if somebody dies and then it starts doing morale checks. The less likely that characters fall to lower morale states at negative events, and the more likely they gain confidence from positive ones. So I like to take that when possible. Remember for my final one, I don't think it's wrong to take the health, the fatigue, or the +5 initiative. What do you guys think? While you're thinking about that, Chillsworthy, thanks for the 6 months of sub a little bit ago. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Do they all call each other pieces of shit during battle like Darkest Dungeon? No. No. Yeah, I gotta go with HP. I think I gotta go with HP. And then we're gonna go greed. More students. All right, and no missions here, so we gotta go walk the road. And they're off. Oh, that was as far as I clicked. Okay, we got a fork in the road. And day turns to night, so our visibility is going to get lower. Stumbled upon another town. How do you say this? Schaffsenfest. Look how bustling this town is. By the way, Syntax Squid, I looked at that Australian train webpage after the stream last night, and I kind of drooled a little bit before I went to sleep. They have like a 360 tour of some of the train cars, like where you actually stay. One of the journeys is four nights. I can't remember if that's the one that carves right up the middle through the interior or the one that goes east to west. One of them I read, one of their like off-train trips is an optional plane flight. Yes, I don't remember where to, but you would get off the train after like 1 or 2 nights, take a like personal plane to see remember what the event was, and then you fly back in time for the big dinner that they have with all these round tables set up in the middle of the wilderness. It's crazy. Ooh, a training hall. Training halls are neat. We don't have enough money for it. Look how many people there are. I think it's stacked. 7,000 gold hiring fee. Swordmaster Gamer God level 4. Where's your armor, Sigmund? If I'm gonna pay 7,000 gold, you better come with some armor. Like these two. Or Rattled. Look at these guys. 8,000 gold, 44 gold a day? Adventurous Noble, a Hedge Knight, and a Raider. They don't have a mission. Oh well, let's look and see what the market says. Market says pretty good money. I think we bought these for 200 or like 190, and we're selling for 300, so stonks. It was a good gamble. They do. Why do they have some cheap ammo and some expensive ammo? I don't remember seeing that before. I'm gonna buy the cheap ammo. They got a doggo. Varg the War Dog. Do they have any other trading goods that are good priced? I don't think so. They got bows. Look at these things. Oh, that's a bill hook. Pole hammer. Some sweet gear. Military picks. Padded flat top helmet. Love all this. All right, Johnny, if indeed we're going to keep you, then I think it's very respectable to acquire some discount armor. We're going to have to repair it, and we're kind of running low on tools and such. But yeah, get rid of this 30 HP tunic. That's much more survivable. And we got a shield still. Give that to Zahn. Shore up the middle. And Zani needs at least a buckler, I'd say. If not also a proper shield. Where's the shields? I'll buy a full price one. And Johnny is healed, also. Fantastic. So now it's just Maluto Kilo who needs some armor. But hopefully you don't take much damage, at least initially. Okay, and we probably want to save the rest of our cash. We have 4 days of food, 9 days of pay, because we need to walk. We gotta go find a mission or kill somebody. So we're just gonna take off into the night. I love my shield wall. Probably gonna start working towards shield wall. They actually have guards in the watchtower, and the AI fights amongst themselves too, so it's not just me versus the world. Like in Mountain Blade, the individual companies that you see will fight bandits and any bad guys that they find nearby and like chase each other and stuff. Nothing here either. No contracts here either. They're turning all the mercenaries away, putting us out of business. More extremely cheap ammo. I'm gonna save my cash for now. We still got 4 days of food. But what if I just bought one more padded leather to give to Maluto Kilo? Now the entire squad, look at our uniform. Everybody's at least got some torso armor. Trying to keep us alive. Chat, where's that one song that's so catchy? I don't think we've heard it yet. Nomads! Nomads are annoying, but like, we should be capable with all these people. Many nomad cutthroats. Which one's the hard nomad? Which one's the difficult one? There's an easy nomad and a hard nomad. Outlaws. Okay, we'll fight these guys. They've got a lot of shields, and that's, well, 2. Never mind, not that many. But we have to fight in the deserts. 2 + 1 action points and 6 + 4. Oh, that's because of height level. This is actually a perfect place for Fira to be. I don't think we even need to use your turn this turn. 1, 2, 3. They could move 4. They don't have any range. Technically, we do. So I think we just don't even move. It's really lame, but it's the best play. Because they're going to go all the way up there. We save a turn of fatigue. They literally can't get to us. Holding ranks is very important. But then they gotta tip me with this, like, ability to go in and get some quick hits. I'm not gonna bite. Shield wall and hold. They're really doom stacking up here, huh? 4 guys at the top. All right, dirty old hobo. I need you to land some hits. We need to level you up. It's become very obvious. All right, I have a height advantage, and I get to throw down the spear wall. Spear wall down here. Have fun. Do we back up trackball here? Just to try and lean on Fira's spear wall? I think so. But then we move up here, so they don't completely surround you. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight on 2 sides simultaneously. Ow. Oh, we whiffed the spear too? You had a 74% chance to hit the spear. Unbelievable. And we got hit on a 36% chance. That's 2 really bad ones. I'm just gonna wait with Maluta Kilo. Oh god. They threw sand in my eyes! Okay. Sure. Wow, this flank! Alright, we're gonna have to get... We're gonna start getting some kills here. We need some morale swing back to our side. You got it. It's a 1 in 4. You've shot 4 shots, dirty old hobo. Okay, we're gonna move Maluta Kilo around and help with this. Nice impale. Trackball, I'm worried for you, to be honest. Trackball. I'm just... How good is your defense, Trackball? 14 is not great. Do I chance the riposte? I'm gonna chance the riposte. They're gonna whiff. They're gonna whiff! Where are they going? Gotcha. Actually got him with the riposte. Unbelievable. What was that move? This spear dude is just... Fira, you're just all alone up here. They don't want to mess with you. Now I gotta make a choice between coming down here and helping against this cutthroat, trusting in Zahn, or trying to go down here and hit this one's got a shield wall up right now. I think best case scenario is we move Fira down, hit him with the spear wall to try to protect Maluta Kilo in here. They stunned Zahn Viznir. Good blocks. Well, now we can't kill this Nomad Cutthroat. Hit him in the head, but it barely phased them. That was a 60%. I think we just... Pandemonious, you're dying. You might get stabbed to death. Possibly next turn. Do I just go for an attack? 61% chance to attack and get closer to killing. Take it. You gotta kill him eventually. Oh, they swapped! We gotta kill somebody, dude! They got us surrounded! Oh my god. It takes too much work to get up here, and it's too risky. The archer's just gonna get hit, so I gotta take the 25. All right, we'll hit him eventually. 0 star 50 is distracted, minus 35% damage. Doesn't matter, you're gonna hit 2 in a row. Yes! All right, we got 1. Uh-oh. Ah! That helmet, protect. Pandemonious has pierced arm muscles, and we need to get a kill. Maluto Kilo, you are underperforming right now with that pitchfork. Zahn, I'm glad we're not at Vegas, because you guys just missed 2 out of 3 60%ers to get this one guy. We've been trying to kill the same guy for like 3 turns. We gotta also save the archer. He's just gonna get 2 free hits next turn. But we gotta get ourselves out of this pickle too. Missed another 66. You guys missed 2 out of 5, 65% rolls. Wait, no, you whiffed 3 out of 5. That's what I meant to say. Trackball, you might just be dead. I'm just gonna riposte, because I don't think we can hit them anyways. It's only a 26% chance to hit either one. They threw sand in your eyes. I'm wondering about moving over to this spot. Knockback. Yeah, get off of that high spot. Let my archer shoot. Are you dead, Pandemonious? You look kind of dead. You look like dead this turn dead. Zero star 50 could maybe save you because this Nomad Cutthroat goes next. He's dead. But this guy might finish you off next turn, I don't know. All right, I'm moving Dirty Old Hobo over to get away from this guy. You get 1 shot. You're too tired. Dirty Old Hobo, pull the string back. I gotta take that dumb helmet off of you. It's just killed your turn. Woo! Pandemonious lives! Dodged 2 59% chances to hit. Can we please, God, finish this one dude off? Actually, hop up here. Maluto Kilo, get yourself an accuracy buff. Okay. On the one hand, I have a 73% chance to just hit this shot, right? But on the other hand, even if I do, best case scenario, like, my other character can't actually move to help. I guess you could move to help against this Nomad Cutthroat. But I'm worried about back here. Someone's got to start at least trying to take a shot. A 1 in 3 chance was worth it. Sometimes you gotta gamble. All right, pierced his side. Almost dead. Uh-oh. Good block, Fira. When do you go? This guy's untouched. Trackball is a survivor, dude. You know who's not a survivor? Zonvisnier! 1v1 this guy! I believed in you! For like 4 turns. Oh no. Trackball's time has come. You guys are going to die now at this rate. 64% chance, or we can do a knockback. That's my hill, by the way. Dirty old hobo, come on, breathe! I need you to live! Okay, Trackball wants to live. Very much so. No! No! Pandemonious is dead! And it's all your fault! You guys could have killed this guy! All you had to do was land like more than 20% of your hits on them. It was like a 3v1 for a while. You too! Oh my. Zonvisnier. Imagine if you had killed this one nomad cutthroat who is near death with a split shoulder 3 turns ago. You could have rotated down here, and then Pandemonious wouldn't be dead. Oh shit. Trackball, if they had hit that first one, you'd be dead. People are wavering. Oh no. Uh-oh. Everyone's so tired, they're going to die. This guy goes second. He's gonna kill. Okay, I gotta make a play. No, there isn't a play. I just killed 0 star 50. No, we gotta get this kill. Dodge! Dodge! Thank you! Alright, can we finish the job? Oh, how are they not retreating yet? We gotta go deep. Oh my god. I am giving you guys so many opportunities here to try and live. Vera can't physically shoot that nomad because of friendly fire. I mean, dirty old hobo. Oh my god, Trackball, you're alive. Dodge 250% chances. The RNG giveth, and the RNG taketh. Good stab, grazed his neck, his helmet is destroyed. How come he gets to go first? That's not fair. These guys are a pain in the ass. Off with his head. Woo! Big battle. Pandemonious, rest in peace. I don't remember how good your skills were. I know you were level 2. We get a bunch of helmets that are direct upgrades for the most part. Or scythes could be good too, maybe. They're a little heavy, I think. And we got 6 level ups. Well, we got a gap in our defenses now. I don't remember what Pandemonious's stats were. But then, again, nobody has... They were the level 2, though. So much for investing in Student, huh? Maybe they would have lived if we had given them Colossus. But I know they weren't the Gamer God. Dirty Old Hobo leveled up. Let's start with the Gamer God. Is that +5 range skill? Very important. +4 range defense on a natural roll. You can't pass that up. It'll be really good later. And then as you saw, stamina was a big problem, right?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Don't doubt my methods, they work. But a +4, or these are actually really good natural rolls. So do we just take the fatigue? Because they're so, I mean, here's the thing. We're going to take this helmet off because it's so heavy. It's -8 fatigue. There's only 2. Okay, for sure range defense, ranged accuracy, and then what? They actually have fantastic resolve, so I'm not going to buff that. Going first as an archer is always really good. But so is being able to shoot 2 shots every turn. So I'll go fatigue. Alright, for their perk, I could do student at the expense of fast adaptation. Fast adaptation will get them more kills. Student is the greedy play. I like greed. Let's go greed. Everybody's going to be student, regardless. All right, Maluto Kilo on the back line. Pretty good accuracy roll. Got to take the range defense, because that's the #1 threat to Bannerman. And if you're going to be a Bannerman, we need to get resolve up. Even if it's only a +3. And student. All right, 0 star 50. I like this song a lot. Good Victorious song. Especially the end. Let's chat. What I'm trying to say is the good parts coming up. Shh, the good parts coming. Not great. Just +3s, but it's fine. There it is. Trackball first. Your fatigue's not great, and I want to give you a better shield. Health is great too, but fatigue it is. Okay, I think I want to turn Johnny into like a hybrid, like a jav thrower. And meleeer. Bit greedy, but we are greedy here. So let's complement that. I think I'm just going to take the +3 resolve for now. Very simple. Okay. And then one last one. Oh, you're the one with range skill too. Fira. Yeah, you have ranged. I want 2 skirmishers. All right. Well done, those of you who survived that treacherous battle. That was a lot of level ups in one go, huh?
But we survived. Now we must heal and lick our wounds and make repairs.
Speaking of which, we're running out of tools.
Hyenas. Nunca es.
Not my problem. Okay, we're gonna take a job here. Take a look at prices. It's not too bad. We're gonna need tools. We can also sell some extra stuff, and I need to finish replacing hats. These are 40 HP. These are 45. This is 50. You guys all have 40, except for this. That's 50. Okay, so we don't even need these. Certainly don't need this. I might hang on to the thick nomad robe. The Adarga shields have great range defense, but they have less shield hit points. I tend not to prefer them. Better just to get some cash, in my opinion. Nomad Mace is not the worst in the world. It's a little heavy. It's a little heavy. 90% effective against armor. It ignores armor. I'm just going to ditch it for now. Goodbye. I'm also not a big fan of the Scythe. It has a higher minimum damage threshold, but ignores or less effective against armor by 10%. I'll keep 1, just for variety. All right, we're back to a decent chunk of change. Got some food. 7 days worth of food. They have trading goods, but the price is meh. I think I'm just gonna... Oh,
Cursed.
I think I'm just gonna buy some overpriced tools while they're here, and then take a job.
Sawar al-Bakir, the High Priest, sighs as you enter his room. Ah, a crownling. I'd almost forgotten I'd requested your sword to come ruin my day. You stare at the vizier, as he is far too belabored to extricate himself from a sea of cushions and the harem of women who are there to fluff each and every one. Well, I suppose I shall sully an hour, if only to get this matter settled. Nomads are ravaging my caravans, as they are wont to do, and here at my markets are deprived of certain goods, which I wish to have. I offer 490 crowns to find and destroy these sand-ridden mites. This is what I am prepared to offer, 490 crowns, when the job is done. I accept. Drive off the nomads. Okay, we may want one person to try to fill in what we just vacated. Rest in peace, Pandemonious. If I was a gambling man. We got butchers, we got indebted, de facto slaves in the city-states, as such are not hired, and receive no daily wage. It's pretty much almost exclusively butchers and indebted. There's a sellsword, way above my budget, and a peddler. Not used to hard physical labor or warfare, but they do excel at haggling for good prices. Is that, wait, really? Is that a meme? Better not have baited me. 90% chance to survive if struck down and killed by a fatality. Yeah, I think that was just a meme. He's got 1 star in range, but that base skill's so low. His defense stats are decent. Well, you're just gonna fill in the ranks, okay? You are here to exist. Wait. Are you good?
Trackball, deep abdominal cut. A deep cut at the abdomen has injured the muscle and makes it painful to move or stand upright. Minus 25% hit points and fatigue. Is content being in the reserve for now. Heals in 2 to 4 days. You'll be fine. You're really, like, the fatigue hit is a problem, though. Enjoy your short sword. And chat! I need to roll the dice again. We're going to switch to active user. Anyone who's been active within the last 10 minutes will be eligible to win. All you have to do is not be a lurker. No lurking allowed. Dreyergy, thank you for the tier 3 slub, by the way. Who says nothing gets the blood pumping like a visit from RNGesus. What's up, Dreyergy? Thanks for 5 subs in 1. With a tier 3, 17 months. Long time. Look at these first-time chatters. Get back into your hole, Frosty Stark. Natus waits. Nataz waits. I butchered that, but you're here. It says 1 eligible user, chat. Apparently, it doesn't consider any of you active. Nightbot doesn't consider you guys to be chatters. Are you guys lurking so hard that Nightbot doesn't even know that you're here? Who is it? Who's the 1 eligible user? Let's find out. That's kind of random on its own. Now there's 2. Why is there 2 now? The 2 of you who are eligible have a 50-50 shot of getting in the game. Duckberry. What? I don't know why Duckberry. I have no idea. But Duckberry the Merchant. You're gonna die pretty quick, so enjoy. All right, where are they're up here near the hyenas? I don't think the hyenas will come for us though, because the 1st Regiment of Al-Anwar are on their way to intercept. I also don't want to fight them at night, but I also don't want to camp right next to their base. I'm gonna camp right here. I don't think it matters. We could get ambushed, but it gives us some time to repair and heal. You pass beneath a tree whose branches are occupied by both a black cat and an albino crow. 0*50 the fisherman cries at the sight of it, saying this is surely a sign of the end times. Why, yes, of course it is. These things are never a sign of good things, right? Yeesh. 0*50 the fisherman is afraid and is now dissatisfied. And I thought only children had such silly fears. What does being afraid do? Minus 50% resolve. Recent events have left this character afraid for his life. Either he's right and will meet his end soon, or it'll pass in time. Cool. Thanks, 0*50. I didn't depend on you to, like, hold the line or anything. You're welcome. Don't die. You can't see who you're facing. Attack at your own peril. Good. It's 5 people. Should be easier than last time. They don't have any range. Only 1 shield. But easy is debatable, I guess. Because Trackball's got the abdominal cut. They're going to be able to move 2, 4, 6, 8. You know what? I dare you to move that far. I dare you. 2, 4, 6. They're not going to be able to attack. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have dared you. But it's fine, because I'll be able to just get a full attack in next turn. All right, Trackball, you just move up to support. I don't want you to get hit.
I'm going deep.
All right, Zero Star, double spear wall. They're gonna go wide, extremely wide. And we're gonna whiff the first shot. Thanks, Johnny.
They fear the spear. They do fear the spear.
Dirty old hobo should have better accuracy now. Pew! Indeed you do. I am a little concerned for Trackball. You have destroyed their robe, cut their arm, and they are wavering, Duckberry. You are holding and you're very confident in yourself. Automatically confident. That's crazy. Trackball, are you gonna be good? What if I just backed up? I feel like that's way safer. Back up, riposte, dare them to come to you. Duckberry is stunned. Uh-huh. Okay, they really want Trackball dead, dude.
They smell weakness.
All right, we're gonna help you out, Trackball. Never mind. Maluto Kilo, maybe next time. One down! The dirty old hobo with the kill. I'm just gonna take one more shot. Because if you miss, nothing good happens. You don't have any good traits. I don't know why I said that. Literally nothing. Trackball's gonna be fine. I'm moving up here. I really don't want this Nomad Cutthroat to get 2 free attacks. So I'm gonna shield wall. Anticipating that exact... Okay. My little Kilo, help! My little Kilo, dear God. What do I need to do? You have not helped for the last 2 or 3 fights in a row. There's only been 3 fights. Our people are dying because of you. Do you see this? Duckberry was just hired. Trackball's probably dead this turn. I mean, next turn. Good kill, Fira. Fira rolled 2 53s in a row? Now we can either we have to telltale ourselves. I would rather save our level 2 Trackball than our level 1 Duckberry who was just hired. I'm sorry, I had to telltale you. Hit him with the pierced chest. That'll make him less accurate next turn, hopefully. Another pierced chest. Injury game. Dead. Gamer God. Don't worry, my little Kilo. You can't miss 2 out of 3 65% chances to hit. True. True. Even you have to understand that. He still had a 58% chance to hit you, Trackball. That could have easily been your doom, to be honest. This person is extremely resilient of mind and not body. MVP of the match with the highest damage dealt, Dirty Old Hobo with 104. scooping in, getting a kill. Free stuff. And we get paid. Most important part. It's kind of funny that a lot of my favorite games have permadeath, even though I don't really like permadeath.
Apparently you do. The thrill. The risk. A servant heads you off from meeting Sawar al-Bakir, the high priest. He hands you a scroll as well as a satchel. Despite having already handed you the paper, the servant puts his hands behind his back and looks at the ceiling as he recites, "The crownling is rewarded 490 crowns as per prior arrangement. Having taken his reward, he is dismissed from the property post-haste." The servant looks at you and nods. Leave.
Well, got paid. Well, I got paid. Duckberry the Merchant is alive, but Duckberry the Merchant sucks. Your best stat is range defense, but it's so hard to make you a ranger with only a 1-star 34. And your fatigue is too low. Realistically, I'm going to keep you around, but I'm not going to level you up and then I'm going to fire you. I'll at least look at what your first level up is. There is a downside to keeping people and then firing them later. You have to give them a higher severance pay if you do want to fire them with money. If you don't pay them on the way out, I think it's a morale hit for your troops. So you pay them so that your troops are like, oh, we've got a severance package. That's pretty cool. Getting some retirement money. And sell the sash. I'm gonna hang on to the Adarga for now. It's nice to have one in the back pocket. Nice to have one knife. I'd rather have daggers. Hatchet. Sell a scythe. Yeah, we'll keep a few different weapons for variety's sake. Gonna be running out of tools again. I think we're gonna have to make some, there's not that many repairs. We could try and hold out until somewhere cheaper comes along, but it's not that much overpriced. I'm just gonna buy some now. You always need tools. Got 6 days of food. Plenty of ammo, not a lot of meds, but this is a bad place to buy meds. We need to start getting some better helmets. This is not the place to do that. They have another mission, though?
A servant boy carries a leash of slaves in one hand and a note in the other. He presents the latter, which carries written instructions to meet with a set of merchants. They announce they are traveling to Schaffensfest, around the day northwest, under orders of the Gilder and Vizier alike, and need protection. For this your services are needed, and you'll be paid quite handsomely. How many crowns we talking? He puts his hand on your shoulder, smiling reaffirmingly. I think I know adequate compensation. You'll get 40 crowns in advance and another 180 when the job is done.
I think this is a catch. Because I have the power of foreknowledge. And I'm pretty sure that the people we're escorting are going to ask us to let them go and set them free. And if I do, they'll promise me a king's ransom if only I go talk to their family. But if I accept that because I'm greedy, then I'm going to accidentally piss off the Vizier and the southern faction that wanted me to escort them. I've been here before. I don't know if it happens every time, but I think there's at least a chance of it happening. So because of that, I still need money. I accept. We don't have, this is a dead end, so I'm gonna have to backtrack my way. So we may as well just leave. Maybe this is not even the quest I'm thinking about. Might be another one. It is weird that's a dead end, though. Because there's still a lot of space over there. The nice thing about the caravan is they feed us for free. I still have to pay them, though. But we're getting paid to travel. You can also click on towns to look in the town while you pass through. P.S. Pro tip, I just don't need to because I have nothing to buy or sell. I guess I could have looked for trading goods. But we're here. And the thing didn't happen anyways. You've made it! Having delivered the caravan just as you promised. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful that he's still alive, briefly regaling you with a tale of when he barely escaped an ambush of brigands. You nod as if you give two shits about what's happening to this man. 180 crowns and Schaffsunfest is now well supplied. No mission here. But we're decently supplied. Let's see what they've got in the market. Dog? Is it war dog time? Maybe helmet? Maybe warfork. Upgrading from pitchfork to warfork at this stage is very good. It's super effective against armor, and 40 to 60 damage, so much better than 30 to 50. Warfork's pretty strong. A cross between a spear and a pike. The best thing is just the reach. It can hit from the back line. And being able to pierce armor is crazy good. Dude, a falcon! Alright, now I can't afford the war dog. I can pay my men for 7 more days, though. So we need to go set off and find some more missions. We can go northeast on the road, or we can kind of just chill back here and do some more stuff with these guys. Then we have 2 bowmen? Nope. Fox, how many late game crises have you beat? 0. Literally none. Ortwin the counselor restlessly walks back and forth, explaining what troubles him.
There's been an audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigands stole my tome of arcane knowledge, which is of immeasurable value to me. I implore you to hunt down the thieves and return the item to me. He lowers his voice. Not only will you get paid handsomely, but you would set the worried minds of the good people of Weitblick to rest. 310 crowns when the contract is done. It's kind of low. Usually I have to run away from these ones. I don't know if these 8 are enough. I don't have the money to hire extra meat. Let's see what they're selling in the market, though. More copper ingots. I can trade. All right, I'm going to buy those when I come back with my payday, and then we're going to sell them somewhere. Now, where is... Follow the tracks northeast. These ones? Yeah. Uh-oh. Spiders? Are there going to be spiders up here? 7 thieves! You catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked you have found them here, and no time is wasted. Parley. They arm themselves, and you order the Groove Group to charge. I forgot we were called the Groove Group. Ooh, this is a spicy spot. I like leaving the impasse overlay on. That's, they got some pitchforks. Pitchforks are kind of scary when they're used against us. And they've got the high grounds. I would have to have 10 action points to get there. They need 10 as well, though. I think it's in our best interest to try, like, scooch on up to this choke point. Okay. Well. Look at this garbage.
They have to climb that. Saphira, you wait. We're just gonna hold the line, but they're gonna bring a pitchfork and poke over the shoulder. That's gonna be annoying, and then we have to 1v1 somebody. Yeah, this is a little obnoxious. I think we just position ourselves to take the high ground. Like, I can kind of get there first. We'll find out how good of an idea this is. I don't know. Do I Warfork up there too, or send the? I think I send the Warfork down, and just trust Trackball and Fira to hold the line. You guys got this, right? Dirty old hobo will not be able to move and shoot. Okay. When do you go?
Get him, Duckberry! Show him that you're not just somebody who's here to fill in the ranks, to be meat. You're somebody who is here to get kills and earn your spot.
So we spear-walled here, so the only way they can climb through this forest is to take this spot. And we're saying no. So I'm curious. Oh, no! They, okay, all right, okay. You cannot be up there. This is my spot. Off! Zon Visnir, I want this spot. Now just don't die. Ow. Sir? Excuse me? %85 miss. That's the closest we've gotten tonight to the 95 whiff. They gave up. Maybe I should just flank from the top then, if that's what they're gonna do. I didn't mean to left click, but it's actually fine. Oh, you can spear wall with the fork. That's awesome. Let's get the Brigand Thug 75%. Look at that fork, dude. Pierced chest, broke body armor, wounded him in one fell swoop.
One down. We've got a first kill.
But the pitchforks are... Ow! They've got pitchforks of their own. What a shot! Dirty old hobo with a 35% snipe. Quick shots the brigand. Shooting a morale check through the entire back ranks there. Don't poke. Ah, good dodge. Good dodge. That's why you want the high ground right there. I guess we're just gonna roll up this way. Trying to get closer to their... Oh, you baited me. Master of baiting, some would say. But yeah, if you get close enough to it, it makes the pitchforks really suck. This dude's about to retreat, so I think if we just land this kill... How hurt are you? Oh, this is a different guy. Pierced leg muscles. I can't believe you have done this. %32% chance for that pitchfork with the high ground. And that's with them surrounded, too. Alright, Dirty Old Hobo, are you a gamer god? No. You could have stopped those 2 hits from landing if you just tried harder. Oh, that actually didn't make them retreat? I am surprised. Trackball has a 59% chance to hit you. But what I could do is just be annoying. The knockback when it does hit is so good. plus 25% chance to hit, because now it's my high ground. This guy goes next. So, Duckberry, I'm slotting you in. Ow. You still hit me? There was a 17% chance to hit when I have a shield in the high ground, and you still knocked me in the head. Oh dear God, Duckberry. Hold! Duckberry, hold! By the way, your posturing and maneuvering can also impact their morale. Sometimes surrounding them will be exactly what was needed. That was a very lucky dodge. Cut Achilles tendons. We're gonna scooch on up. Gamer God. Check. Nope. Not this time. Retreating, retreating, retreating. That's exactly what we needed. That hit right there spooked them. Now they're gonna try and run. It didn't work. Now you're retreating too. Full retreats. Now we have to just route them, chase them down, kill them before they can run. Ideally. They also have no zone of control. They can still dodge, though. Those are two, there's a 67 and a 74%. And an 84. Okay. That's still insane. We have friendly fire incident here. Let's just not friendly fire, how about that? That was an 80! Hold on, I missed an 80%, a 74%, and an 82% out of 4. Oh my God. At least they're running. And that's what happens when they try to run and can't get away. Run them down. Well struck, everyone. Big payday. Big XP. Top damage, Maludakila with 154. The Warfork already paying for itself. No kills, but big damage. 2 kills for Fira, and 2 for Zon Visnir. We get a little loot.
The battle is done, and the Tome of Arcane Knowledge was easy to find amongst the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return it to Ortwin the Counselor for your just reward.
4 frontliner level ups. Moments like that are why I'm watching a stream instead of playing this game myself. Yeah, because the chat would be like,
I wish I could save Scum. I wish I could reload that. That's unbelievable.
Fira, I'm trying to turn you into a skirmisher. +4 ranged, +3 melee. Fatigue is good, but I need to get resolve up to 40, and I'll take the +4 roll while it's there. And you're educated! So now I have, so you leveled up faster. You're already halfway to level 4. 20% bonus. Now we got tier 2. Let's just read over these both for myself and for you. Executioner's 20% bonus damage if the target has sustained an injury, like a broken arm. Bullseye. The penalty to hit chance when shooting at a target without clear line of sight is reduced from 75% penalty to a 50% penalty for ranged weapons. Dodge. 15% of your current initiative is a bonus to melee and ranged defense. It's pretty good. Iron Will is not swayed from the true path easily. Resolve is increased by 25%. Really good for the flag bearer when we eventually get it. Keep it together. Resilient. Any negative status effect, like bleeding or charmed with a duration, has its duration reduced to 1 turn. Status effects that have their effect grow weaker over several turns, like Goblin Poison, are the weakest from the beginning. So the anti-ticking time bomb. Hits to the head no longer cause critical damage to this character, which also lowers the risk of sustaining debilitating head injuries. No crits to the head. Swapping any item in battle except for shields is a free action now. That's really good for the skirmishers. Mercenary life comes easy when you're naturally gifted. Instantly gain level up to increase this character's attributes with max rolls but without talents. I always end up picking gifted for everything. So the fun thing about dodge is it's actually good for certain things but not as good as it sounds, because your initiative actually goes down the more fatigued you are. So your bonus goes down as your character gets more tired. But it's still very nice. Dodge is still really good. I just like gifted so much. Gifted is just always good. That's what it feels like. Gifted is a max free extra roll. You already have great HP. Especially when I'm trying to make someone weird like a skirmisher, I think it's the right pick. So it's like a free stat level up. I need to start thinking about, you don't have any defense. So I should probably go ahead and take some. I know it's only a +3. Throw up your range skill. And chat, what do you think is the next most important thing for someone who's going to swap between javelins and melee? What would be your third pick here? Chat says fatigue. Okay. There you go. You're in. Zon Visnir. Your regular roll, not gifted. Probably need more accuracy. It's a good +5 initiative roll. Probably health. And even though it's only a +2, I think it's either just take the +2 melee defense or grab the +5 initiative. Because the rolls aren't great. Oh, that's a +2, dude. I guess I'll just take the defense even though it doesn't feel good. You just need it. All right. Are we just gonna be the lame-o student gifted crew? That's more like it. And then I really need to get resolve up. I really need resolve and fatigue. I don't hate resolve, fatigue, or health here. I just hate when my own troops rout after something goes wrong. 40 is my baseline mentally, the absolute minimum. So I gotta put points in it eventually. It may as well be now, while we have a good roll. Never let anything go wrong. True. 0 star 50. Probably the exact same thing, and then we have a gifted roll after this. I'm just gonna, I don't know, this is probably not wise. I'm just doing it anyway. Defense, skill, and health or fatigue? I think I'm. Well, they've got tough, so you got to remember they actually have 65, not 55. So they've already got a plus 10. 65 base health is really not bad. What do the stars do? Basically, it raises their potential rolls. The minimums of them, I think. What's the max roll that you can roll for melee skill in defense? Is it really 5? I don't think it's 5. Let me just look. Battle Brothers max rolls. Okay, let's see. Melee skill. 3 stars is a 3 to 4. So every roll will be a 3 or 4. If you have regular, it's a 1 to a 3. So you can roll a 1, 2, or 3 for melee skill and melee defense. If you have 1 star, it'll always be a minimum of 2, max of 3. If you have 2 stars, it'll always be 3. And if you have 3 stars, it'll be a 3 to a 4. So 4 would be the max for melee. For range, the max is 5, kind of following that same. HP is 5, fatigue is 5, resolve is 5, initiative is 6. But you have to have stars to get the higher maximums. But chat's just writing random numbers. I just read it straight from the wiki, so listen to what I said, not what chat just said. You should probably just list it out here, I would think, but okay. Anyway, stars are good. Number go higher. Number higher, good. So with 2 stars, we're always going to get a 3, no matter what. This is always going to be a plus 3. All right, anyway, final stat. Since we already have 65 health, I think we go ahead and take this plus 4 in fatigue since we do have at least a hit point star. Fatigue's going to be harder to raise. Johnny. Johnny is also our other multi-roll that I'm working on. Let's get you up over 40. They have 59 HP. They're going to need fatigue. But they also need melee defense. And they just need melee skill. I'm just going to do that, and then we're going to get a gifted roll. Top off some other things. Let's pop some fatigue. It's so hard to pick. Like, if I'm trying to do a multi-roll, would you put 3 points into melee skill here or 4 points into range skill here? I guess 4 points into range, because if you want them to throw javelins, you want the javelins to hit. And we have a 2-star in melee skill, so it's easier to level that up. Just my thoughts. Okay. Woo, good level ups. And we haven't even turned in for money. Our students are starting to learn. Ah, the cell sword returns, and you hold up the artifact and set it on the desk. He takes it, turns, nods, and puts it away. Excellent. And for your troubles. Thank you. $6.99. Give me those copper ingots. Let's make some trades. Maybe I should have taken the trader one. Well, we're building town rep too. Ooh, I got a dagger. It's awesome. Daggers are such an upgrade over knives. To put it in perspective, as a sidearm, 15 to 25 damage for a knife, 15 to 35 damage for a dagger. Top end's way up, and you get 10% extra effectiveness against armor. Are there magic units in this game or martial types? Magic for the opponent, not for you. Enemies can use various powers, supernatural in origin. So now we're gonna sell. Wait, I just bought the knife. Luckily, it was just a knife. It's better than accidentally buying a short bow. Misclick. We definitely don't need 3 pitchforks. Probably don't need that many militia spears. Don't care for bludgeons, nomad maces. And probably don't want to buy anything, really. Yeah, they got cheap tools. How much? We got 6 days of pay. We'll buy some cheap tools while we're here. We got food for 4 days, pay for 3 days, and I think last time we traded here. I don't know if we'll get the same bargain, or I can go back this way and try to sell the copper in one of these 2 cities, but they might be well stocked still. Chat, what do you think I should do? Go back to where I sold the first time and hope that we get the same bonus. Actually, there's no missions here, so we kind of have to take the risk. Because I think there's going to be missions at the other place. I want to do some more renown. Battle Brothers really changed my ideal type of fantasy world. Low power fantasy is underrated. Yeah, I agree. I think that's also kind of what Witcher tried to do, except sorcerers exist. So for the purposes of like the TV show and whatnot, I would say the majority of the Witcher games are kind of like that. The Witcher like intentionally has shitty magic powers, which is kind of funny. That being said, some of them are extremely powerful. But there's actually no missions here, I don't think. It's also why Game of Thrones was very popular. Obviously now the TV show happened. Deciding that Weitblick is a good place to invest your efforts, you decide to offer the protection of the company and take up any work suitable to your talents. You act like a gentleman in your dealings with the locals and encourage the men to mind their manners while in the settlement. There was, of course, some griping at first. Trackball was sorely disappointed to give up brawling with the farmers, especially with the Groove Group spending so much time in Weitblick. But you convinced the men that having a friendly base of operations is important in your line of work, as it meant getting better prices on the market and more people willing to join your motley band. It's also much less tiring not having to dodge the militia all the time. You even enlisted the men to do some small tasks in exchange for nothing but goodwill. I found that little brat who wandered off and dragged him right home, Zani brags, quickly outvied by dirty old Hobo the Quiet. I went to the market for the old spinster, split her firewood for winter, and even put out her washing, but I draw the line at rescuing treed cats. The company has gained renown. Everyone is either content or in good spirits. This will help us. It will help us, actually. That was our ambition fulfilled. All right. Daytime. The sun has come up. No missions here, unfortunately, but our copper is worth a tidy profit, so it wasn't a waste of a trip. That was like 140 silver or gold profit each. I keep wanting to say silver. Can you rob traders? Yes, but you will become an enemy of the state. No better than an outlaw or brigand. So you won't be able to do business with that faction anymore, probably? How much food do we have? 4 days? This will spoil in 1. This will also spoil in 1. I think they'll eat the food spoiling first. I'll buy some fish. It lasts for 8 days. There's a brigand star you're prompted to do exactly that. It's not easy. We'll try that one time if I ever become good at this game. How about that? The hardest part of this game is honestly making it out of the beginning is tough, but I think the mid game is very challenging. And the reason is there's a really large decision you have to make balancing the books. And that means, when do you advance? Like right now, we're clearly capable of taking on 1 skull quests, but the jump between 1 skull and 2 skull quests is a very, very tall cliff. Much like RimWorld, going from like a 1-star to a 2-star quest in RimWorld. So making that leap, making sure you have enough people, and making sure the people are evenly armed and statted and leveled up, that can bite you. Because that first time you take a level 2 quest and you get wiped, oof, hurts. What's the end goal? You kind of just like live, it's a sandbox, kind of like Mountain Blade. Like what's the goal of Mountain Blade? You know? In Mountain Blade, you ostensibly establish a kingdom. This is much more smaller scale. But again, there's no end, there's no credits. There is an end-game crisis that will happen after a certain amount of time has passed. And I guess your goal is just to survive, and then ultimately retire on your own terms, or play until you die. But there's different end stories. Like whenever you retire, it gives you like a tale of what happened to your troop based on how you did. Mid-game is when you find out your bros aren't good enough. Yeah, basically. The world gets progressively harder. Eventually, either you catch up with the world or it catches up with you. That's also true. That's happened. They've caught up with me more than a few times. Things do just scale up and get harder. Okay, what would we like to do here, if anything? Customize your troops. I like them to just be random as they are. A lot of interesting folk here. Bastards and militia. I don't think we have enough that I want to gamble on a 9th person until we get some better equip. And this is not the place to do that. So why don't we just move on? Let's just move on. Let's go south. You also don't have to do the town hopping that I'm doing. I've just never succeeded at just being a monster hunter explorer guy. That always goes south for me because food and money's hard to come by. So I haven't really figured out how to do that. However, I'm not. I guess this is an expansion. There's a few expansions to the game, DLCs. One of those is Retinue, and you can hire people when you hit a certain renown level. And some of them are very conducive to that exploration playstyle. Like getting you money for uncovering hidden locations, for example. But right now we don't have enough renown. We can buy a donkey cart for 5,000 gold. They're usually pretty expensive. Donkey? No quests here either. There's a kennel. Ghost the War Dog. War Dogs are pretty good. They tend to die. These are on sale. Bargain. All right, Ghost the War Dog. A strong and loyal dog bred for war. Can be unleashed in battle for scouting, tracking, or running down routing enemies. This one wears a leather coat for protection against cutting wounds. I think I'm just gonna get one for now. I'm gonna get one because the other two don't have armor. And I need to upgrade my troops. But there's nothing here. There's not nothing. We could buy mead and try to sell it, but I don't know how good of an idea that is. It's not technically a trade item. Okay, let's go. Unfortunately, there is nothing here. So we're just gonna go back to Weitblick, which is also coincidentally where we have the... Oh, we could go down this road. There is a road here. We have not investigated. All this running about the land has increased the stamina of the men. One runs in place, holding a finger to his neck. He remarks his heart rate isn't going up at all. Another brother remarks, the guy doesn't even know how to count. The running man pauses. Oh, that's right. Zon Visnir gets +1, max fatigue. It's all worth it. Oh, there is more stuff down here. Crotchstall. Ooh, they have missions. Tavern, A market. Ooh, trade goods, but they're really expensive. This is my favorite song in the game. I don't know if we've heard it today. Maybe we have heard it like a dozen times and I only just now paid attention. This is the comfiest song I think that there is. It's a nice shopping tune. Okay. Just keep what we got. 2 people. Callie the Fine. Dude is so fine. They have 2 skull quests here. No thank you. While you wait for Dietmar of Krotchthal to explain what he needs your services for, you contemplate how silent and eerie the whole settlement was when you first arrived. Dietmar of Krotchthal raises his voice. This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take lives at their whim. Most of our cattle is dead, and I fear that once there are no more, we are next to be torn apart. The other day, we sent our strongest lads out to find and kill the beasts, but we haven't heard of them since. He sighs deeply. Follow the tracks and hunt down and kill those creatures, so we can live in peace again. We are not wealthy, but all chipped in to pay your service. I think I know an adequate compensation for your services. You are to receive 430 crowns when the contract is done. I'm sure it'll be fine. A little monster beast hunt never hurt anyone. It's 8 Naxxerers. I'm gonna need more money, Krotchthal! Eight Naxxerers, dude? 6 or 7 would be probably tippy-top that I want to do. Because they might even be grown already. Top-notch European peasant voice acting. I like to channel the, that's like my Filch voice. My Harry Potter Filch voice. AKA, what's his Game of Thrones name? God, why can't I remember this? I've read the books. But seriously, I think I'm gonna hire a weenie. Walder Frey. Walder Frey, thank you. Close enough, Zani. 2 tailors, same price. 3-star initiative, 2-star range skill with a kind of low starting skill, but 2 stars will even that out pretty quick. And fatigue. This character will never be confident. Oh. But 50% lower chance to inflict friendly fire. This character makes sure to always announce his intentions to his brothers-in-arms. In fact, he'll never shut the hell up. At least it reduces the chance of accidents happening. So they'll never be confident, but they could grow to be a decent sharpshooter. I might hang on to you. The only thing that would make you better, in my opinion, is probably range defense instead of 3-star initiative here. We also don't have a bow for you, so enjoy the sling with your 38. The front line's already long enough. I just needed one extra person to kind of give us some extra oomph. All right, Chad, it's time to feast on. It's time to get feasted on, possibly. Oh, the dog! I didn't equip the dog. Oops. Damn, look at all these dudes. Chat, do you see that? Are you looking at the screen? Do you see what I see?
Oh my god. It's
a cliffhanger. I'm gonna take a quick BRB before I wipe my entire party. Got him. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I need some more water. I am parched and also hungry and also need to take a quick pee break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We are going to fight all 8 of these guys and I guess take the high ground because we have to. No other choice. It's gonna be sketchy. Weirus, thank you for the gift of the Frosty Stark, by the way. Speaking of Game of Thrones, the Starks are here. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. I'll be back. Hang tight. Hey. What's up? You want to hear how much of a dumbass I am sometimes? True story. Literally just now, I was looking at my phone while I was walking upstairs. I got to the top of the stairs, and I turned around, and I walked halfway back down the stairs because I thought I left my phone on the table downstairs while I was holding it and looking at it. Hey, but I got my phone. So that's good. Job well done. All right, anyway, let's die, I guess. Who's up first? So they already all went. So they're gonna get to go first next turn, but I have to take the steps, even if it takes up our whole turn. Duckberry, I'm sorry for your future loss. We also didn't name Gebbard. I wish there was an app to show you where your phone is. True. Very true. We might, I think we're gonna regret this. We're gonna take some heavy casualties. At least Duckberry's extremely confident, so we got that going for us.
All right, Fira. Show them the meaning of poke. Spear wall up. Trackball will hold the top.
Our left flank, technically speaking. You might get attacked by a bunch, so I'm actually gonna riposte. And they might whiff.
Zahn Visnier. Shield wall up. Now, 0 star 50.
We'll take the top. And also, not shield wall, but instead spear wall. And look at that fatigue. Spear wall's so expensive fatigue-wise, it's insane. But it's so useful if it works. All it has to do is work. This is a very like powerful front line here. To be 16%, you need to get good, dirty old hobo. Honestly. All right, brace. Almost dead already, just kidding. The whiff! Instantly whiffed! Spear wall is down for no reason. I repeat, we had the high ground. This is how pro does it right there. Oh god, Duckberry. Hold fast. Look at this poke. See, that's what's supposed to happen. I gave you every advantage. Leave it to Gamer God Fira, 0 star. You got some learning to do. What was your chance to hit, by the way? 86%. They rolled a 97 on the first one. Okay. Now we have to save Duckberry. Let's just focus fire at this one. Almost dead, but not quite. Exposed ribs, cut leg muscles, breaking. Duckberry landed 2 very important hits. Now I'm gonna go for this one. Pierced lung, giving us some advantage. Only 18% chance with this sling. Never tell me the odds. Zahn Visnier. I'm not sure if... I don't think we should shield wall. We have to go offensive because we're doing good damage. If we can just kill them all at the same time. Game changer. Problem is, if we kill them, they're gonna come and eat the corpse. But you gotta kill them. You can't just Not... Okay. Wait, are they getting ready to go again? Did we have the full... Oh, dear God. I think we just... Fira, hold it down with the spear wall again. Don't even move. Don't break ranks. Trackball. Riposte in case they get in and whiff. Alright. 2 kills? Almost! That one's retreating, though. Now let's see what happens. Oh. Did he not feed? Did they wait or something? The pokes! Oh. Oh, dear God. Here it comes. Chat, here it comes. Ah! Ah! They grow! I think we're in trouble. I think we just have to... I think we focus fire the one in the middle. Look how little damage that did. We gotta hit one of these range shots. Yes! Okay, but Maluto Kilo is poised to help with the next error too. But we gotta help this one as well. Go for this one first. Pierced cheek, they are wavering. Who's up? Okay, Zon, you just have to live. So I'm a little scared with this guy right here. So I actually am... there is a knockback potential. What if we just hit you once? Okay, whiff, that's fine. And then go for a knockback? Just to try and make you have to move so you can't just do all the attacks that you want? I don't know if that's good or not. The problem is he can eat again. You haven't considered that. Not good. Alright, the big boy's dead. This one's retreating. This one can feast again. Now we can start to move. Very good. Okay. So he's gonna try and probably move up to one of these spots. He'd probably go here, actually. But I'm gonna do area deny. So we can't get to here or here easily. And then you're out, Zero Star. That's your last spear wall. My head, ow. We can't reach anybody with Maluto Kilo. So now it's time to go down. I forgot that you can do spear wall with this. Good, 67% fork. All right, kill. Or not. Almost a 1 in 4. I'm gonna leave this alone, because I feel like Duck can probably handle it. So I'm gonna maybe... run all the way in here. Just go for damage. Not so tough now, are you, Nexus? Shh, don't taunt them, they're not dead yet. They're not dead yet. Most of them are dead. Most of them are dead. Uh-oh. Who gets to go first? Me! 82%? He's almost dead. Whose turn? Oh, no. He does get to go! Look at his health! Well. He's even larger! Ah! No! Shit! Everybody surround them and do damage quickly! We need to hit one of these! No, he's dodging 61s! He's dodging 69s! We can't hit him, lads! This is impossible! No one can hit him! Okay, have we hurt him so much that he's exhausted? No, wait. How did he get so exhausted? All right, Duckberry, you go all the way over here just so we get more accuracy. The more people that surround, the better accuracy. We win. Oh, that was scary, though. That was still spooky. He had one last trick up his sleeve. Full health. Taking and dodging hits is fatigue. Whew. MVP there with 323 damage. The Warfork once again proving how valuable it is. 323. Wow. 3 kills for Dirty Old Hobo with the bow. Kill steals. We got some growth pearls, some Naxera brain, and some fangs to add to our little beast collection for craftables.
Dead Naxeras are scattered about. You take a knee beside one and look at its mouth. Whatever was in its lungs is still issuing forth, a wheeze burping out. Putting a cloth to your nose, you use the other hand to chop away at its neck with a blade, cutting off the head and holding it up. You order a few brothers to follow suit for Dietmar of Krochthal. He'll be expecting proof. Proof. You bring the Naxera's head to Dietmar of Krochthal, who stares at it for a long time.
That reminds me of someone. I can't quite put my finger on it, and I'm not sure I should. Excuse me, sellsword, I borrow your time without paying for it. Servant, give this man his money.
You gain 430 crowns. There are no longer disappearing villagers in the town. A successful hunt. I expected someone to die, but that turned out okay. Yeah, they did okay. They did okay. Level up time. Trackball, one of our OGs, level 3. Okay, the dog needs to go... I like to put the attack dog... Wait, how's the attack dog? Yeah, you go in that spot. Ghost. I like to put them with the archer, generally. Now do the 2 skulls. Uh-huh. Sure. All right, Dirty Old Hobo, you're finally like +5. Bingo. Your range is finally starting to catch up to you. You are supposed to be the god. I think we do just fatigue and health. I want to do range defense, but just a +2 doesn't feel that good compared to a +4 health. Personally. All right. And you can become gifted as well. Now, gifted's great. Don't get me wrong. But for an archer, I personally highly value fast adaptation. Plus 10% chance to hit for every time you whiff. Bonuses reset when you land a hit. I'd rather have that before gifted. I think that makes sense. All right, Maluda Kilo. You can be gifted this turn too. Range defense, good. We want you to hit with the Warfork every time you swing it. And I think we're trying to pump your resolve. So we have to skip health, but the reason why we're doing this is because we want them to be the flag bearer, I think. I would like to have another backline poker, though, besides the flag bearer, because we get a polearm. So now, I still like range defense. Resolve. Chat, would you do melee skill or hit points here? Probably melee skill since there's no star. Take the +3. And then just grab HP on a future level up. Just skip it for now, unfortunately. We still got defense, so it's not, you know, not like we didn't get any defense. Alright, trackball. Defense. Skill. And probably HP. Got 86 fatigue right now. Get you up over 60. Another gifted. Range skill. This time I'll do fatigue, skill, defense. You can always grab Colossus for HP. That's true, but Colossus scales. So the more base HP you have, the more Colossus does. It becomes more valuable the larger your HP pool. Alright, and Duckberry, you're still alive, so we actually have to make a decision. You are not a future-proof person. Though you are still alive for now. But we also don't have enough money to gamble on someone new, so I guess I'll level you up to 2. But I'm not gonna make you a student. Resolve, HP, melee skill. And since you're not gonna get learned or student, I am gonna give you Colossus just for, you're here for survivability, so I'm just gonna give you survivability. Of course, Duck has Survivor. Yep. I have 700 gold, not a lot. Any trading goods? Yes, actually, we could just buy dyes. Chat, what are growth pearls for? Sell only? Should fetch a good price at the next city. So just sell these, right? Not a crafting item. Money in the bank. Eat. Sounds tasty. So, I'm trying to figure out in my mind how to be so greedy I buy 3 dyes and still have enough money to pay the crew. So I'm thinking sell a Darga, sell both hatchets, or at least one. We already have 2 militia spears, so sell them. Well, what if somebody dies, though? Buy another one. Sell militia spear. I need like 1,200 gold. Which of my crafting things are the stupidest? Are any of these useless? I wanna buy. There's no way I can afford 3 dyes. I wish it told you what they did without having to look it up on Google. Well, I don't think I'll be able to pay everybody anyways. I only have 3 days of income, and we're not. I'm just gonna take 2. Okay. Now we can either go southwest or go back north and try to sell them up there. Let's explore south. There was a battle here. So you can actually look at stuff that happened. The things you see on the map are actually directly relevant to the gameplay. So battle site does mean the AI did have a battle of some kind there. Somebody won, somebody lost. Give you a good indication of when you should keep your eyes peeled for bad guys. Well, we found another town. Ras Sanan. During camp, you feel good today. Ready to lead the Groove Group through any challenge to come. You gather the men around, kicking Duckberry the merchant to his feet and telling dirty old Hobo the Quiet to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When their muttering subsides, you start to address them. What do you tell the men the company will do next? We need a battle standard. I do need a battle standard. Let us set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown and plunder it. Let us seek fame and fortune, fighting before the crowds that chant our names in the arenas. Establish ourselves as mercenaries that can be relied upon, tested over and over, to prove it without doubt. Well, I was gonna do the trading one, but in lieu of that, I'm just gonna do the battle standard since I already want that anyways. So we need to have at least 2,000 crowns. And marketplace survey set. Dude, we just bought these for $3.90. Also, I love that the game tells you what you bought them for, so you know if you're making a profit or not. Sell for $711? Huge money. That's like completing 2 quests, 2 level 1 quests, and I can go back and buy the rest. I'm not sure if the price stays the same. It's possible to saturate the market with just 2. What is so expensive here? Seasonal fair. Traders far and wide are gathered for the fair. Lots of people flock here from the countryside. It's a great time to sell goods or rummage plentiful offers. Got lucky. We're up to 7. We're almost there! If we could just sell a few more things, we'll just complete that mission on day 1. I don't think they have any other stuff here. Just go do it again. Don't spend any cash. There's the alchemist. Potion of knowledge. I actually haven't used any potions. I'm too poor. Fire lances are cool, but not for this expensive. They got some handguns as well. I have all the DLC, by the way. That's why a lot of this is here, which I highly recommend getting all the DLC. Probably on Steam sale. It's a bit of a walk. I was hoping to they only have a two skull quest though. The DLC also makes the game much harder, but it's already so difficult that you can't tell. You know, so, whoa, look at this. Bleak Wolf Bassinet with male 28,000. Markup of over almost 400%, like 350% markup on this. Good grief, dude. Yeah, I don't think the DLC goes on sale for that much. Metal joint covers. Plus 30 durability. Permanently fused with an item. That's awesome. Double mails, another 20 durability, lower fatigue. These are great. I'm not gonna buy these yet. All right, let's go get greedy. I'm just gonna walk it back. Let's see who's available here, though. Tons of people. Okay, let's walk it back. We're just gonna go straight on back. See if we can get this while the fair is still going on, possibly. Kerfuffle comrades. Sure. Get out of here, nomads. I'm a trader now, don't you know? They still got them. The price went up, but not by much. I think I should buy some food here. It's going to be very expensive at the other place. All right, I don't know. Let's see if we did this fast enough. Down we go. This is on 2x. And this is following the road. Imagine climbing the mountains. We're just going over the sand dunes. This is very secluded. Like, honestly, this is a great spot for a city. Incredibly defensible. You may have some crossings over here, possibly, but it's still really, really well located. And it's gone. That's why you never go all in, chat. And it's gone. Well, I mean, we still probably would have turned a little profit on some other stuff, but not nearly as much as it was. I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's only 168 gold profit now. Very sad. We didn't quite hit 2,000. But you have to pay your wages on the way there and back, so you're losing money actively there and back. All right, I'm just gonna sell some stuff so we can get this quest done. Brains are stupid, right? I don't know, I'm just gonna sell them. Can be bombarded by sea very easily. What do you think this is, 1945? And they got like aircraft carriers and shit out here? All right, I'm not gonna spend any money. I don't think that'll actually queue up until the night comes, so we're probably not going to trigger it yet. I'm just going to sell, like, come on, the jagged fangs make a necklace, right? I don't remember what the next arrow horn's for. Whatever, let's just move on. Hey, we did it, okay. No one likes to skin Flint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, more precisely, no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Groove Group's standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time, proudly snapping in a fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of the new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now. This is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying this standard? You spend 1,000 crowns to gain it. You gain renown simply for acquiring it. And we now have the battle standard, and a few of the men are eager. Fira, Maludakilo, Duckberry, and, oh, we haven't named Gebbard yet. Gebbard is kind of a stand-in. Where's Gebbard? You do have the 2 skill ranged and some fatigue potential. And you have no friendly fire, 50% lower friendly fire chance. That might keep you. I don't like your base stat for range skill, but at least it won't be that hard to level up. We few, please. Get Beast out of this stream. All right, chat, I need a new character. And that character is going to be somebody who has typed the keyword Toffee, Toffee, into chat. I still want to fire Duckberry. I have 1,000 gold. I could afford a couple gambles. I need to fire them before they get too leveled up, then I can't get rid of them. But I don't quite have enough money to go super gamble, when I could just be powering up with armor. It's a little overpriced. The fatigue's not great. However, I am tempted. Also, did we not buy javelins? No, I guess I never bought. I need to buy javelins from somewhere. I don't think this is the place I want to spend my money. But then again, you rarely find armor cheaper than it's worth, to be fair. Let's move on. Guys, yeah, let's just move on. Let's go this way. Oh, equip standard. Before I forget, look at it! The company standard to take into battle. Held high, allies will rally around it with renewed resolve, and enemies will know well who is about to crush them. 50 to 70 damage. Worth 1,500 gold. We got a deal. We only paid 1,000. 100% effective against armor. Lowers your fatigue by 15 because it's quite heavy. But allies at a range of 4 tiles or less receive 10% of the resolve of the character holding this standard as a bonus. Therefore, when Maludokilo wields this, and they have 54 resolve, they'll be giving everyone a 5 resolve bonus, and obviously that'll increase as we increase their resolve. But 40 to 60 versus 50 to 70 damage is an incredible difference. Now if I could get someone else to Warfork it up back here. The best Warfork, or just backliner, would be melee skill stars, ranged stars, or ranged defense stars, and then probably just either HP. They usually don't run out of fatigue too easily, unless you stack them with armor. So I'd say HP, then fatigue. So I really want to get this Warfork is crazy powerful, so I really like someone else to wield it. We could just chuck somebody in the back line. Nobody really fits the bill. They also have to not miss. I don't know. I'm just gonna hang on to it for now. I do want to gamble for some new people anyways. All right, speaking of new people, roll the dice. Survey says Etalyx has been chosen for the low price of 25,000 channel points. You may be fired, retired, or killed in the line of duty, but such is the risk that you take for such a low amount of channel points. And you are a tailor. Son to a mining father, Etalyx's turn toward fashioning clothes was a surprise to all. Unfortunately, a man fancying a good fabric, as Etalyx is wont to do, left the tailor ostracized from many a village. Now the tailor looks for a new life, no matter where it takes him. But on the nimby-pimpy side, Etalyx has the footwork of a sword fighter, but the sword fighting of a soft breeze. You have the potential to be a god of range, initiative, and fatigue. If only you could realize that potential. Let's go prey on some cutthroats, I guess.
I'm feeling strong.
I just need to get rid of this sling that you have, but also you can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. Also, we have a ranged advantage, and they have to come to us. So I'm not even gonna move. Okay, but since these guys are probably gonna go before trackball, let's back it up one. They're really like amassing up here, huh? Okay. Hello, Lovemaker. I've got 150 hours in this game, actually, so you could say I like it a lot. I think it's a cool, very cool game. All right, Zero Star, you're up. I'm just gonna move you up aggressively with that spear because I can see what they're doing. All right, Dirty Old Hobo. Your accuracy is increasing. Let's go for the big sword in the back here. Good shot. We have the War Dog too, but that's not something you want to release up front. Big push. All right, my little Kilo, show him why that was a mistake. Never mind. We'll get him next time. Good hits. If you had hit both of those out, Gillis, I would have been shocked. They have shields, and Duckberry doesn't. So what I'm saying is, Duckberry, good luck. That's a good 44% swing. All right, Fira.
Let no one enter this realm.
I'm gonna wait. Good cut. Abdominal cut. And that's what we pay you the big bucks for, Zero Star. That's what we pay you for, Fira. Exactly right. Again, 4 times. 4 in a row! May never whiff again. Get out. Out. Okay. Did not see that coming, I'll be honest. Now, do we go ahead and, since they have injured themselves, I think we now take it upon ourselves to make an offensive push. Yeah. Ow. Dirty Old Hobo kind of got sneaked up on here, but we might be able to kill this guy. Negative. Little Kilo acts in a couple turns, though. So I could just swap to the dagger. Let's go for a puncture. Pierce his armor if it hits, 1 and 3. Way too early to let the dog out. Won't help us at all. Just die instantly. One and 4. And also my little Kilo's here. To make this person regret their decision with some stab the goods. All right, 0. This person acts in 2 turns, so he's not done. So we need to be somewhat cautious. I think we're just gonna move up and shield wall. I don't want to get closer to this guy because he's about... I'm just going to end my turn, actually. Pocket sand. Because that's what I thought you would do. So now I get a full turn next time. All right. Duckberry, your time with us may have served its purpose. You did eke out another kill. I don't know how you keep doing it, to be honest. One and 4. 1 and 4. Get him every time. Gamer gods right now, dodging 42% chances to get hits. I think it's time to put some finishing touches. Take it easy, lads. Time to swap back to short bow. Can't wait till that's a free action. Dude, the shield wall. So obnoxious. All right, good pierced hand. That guy should be pretty useless now. Duckberry wants to live. 270 whiffs. Trackball wants to die. I think we got him on the ropes. Well done. Cut leg muscles. Dead. $57. Moluto Kilo. Going back to your old ways, I see. Alright, actually we'll release the dogs next turn. Because we should be cleaning this up. Axe in 2 turns, but you're pretty healthy. Come on, Gillis! Well done, trackball. All right, Duckberry. This guy is barely even touched. He's wavering right now. You have a 42% chance to hit. I might just try and knock back to kind of get him away from you. And you whiffed that too. How are you not dead? Bruised leg, cut arm, for the company! And then there was one. Moluto Kilo, would you like to do the honors? Thank you.
The flag carrier takes the last kill for the company.
Zon Visnir with 3 kills, 184 damage dealt, clearly the MVP. We get their loot, we get their money, we get some dates. And we're burning through supplies. We're gonna need some meds. Pretty quick. The prestige and renown of the Groove Group is growing. Everywhere you go, people are looking to join. Not just sellswords, but followers who may be of other use. Take a look at the retinue. We got a spot. But we need a lot of money. A lot of money. This game has amazing visuals. I really like the art style of it too. The current ones we have unlocked are Recruiter, if we could afford them. 10% less upfront for hiring new men, 50% less for tryouts, makes 2 to 4 additional recruits available in every settlement. Recovers part of the ammo you use in each battle. And the other ones we can unlock via accomplishing stuff in the game. 8 different types of provisions, visit 22 settlements, craft 15 items, raid 4 caravans, discover a legendary location, discover 10 locations on your own, won 5 beast battles, repair 5 items, complete 15 contracts, complete 5 caravan escorts, retired a man with a permanent injury that isn't indebted. He becomes the drill sergeant. Have a roster of 16, treat 5 injuries at the temple, sold 25 trade goods. Ooh, what's this? Increase the amount of trade goods for sale by 1 for each location that produces them, like salt near mines, trading in higher volume. Oh boy. Ally with a noble house or city-state and have 3 legendary items in your possession. Quite a few cool stuff there for us to parse. The Hob. We found the Hob just before the sunset. And they got some expensive spice, expensive incense, a lot of expensive things in general here. Okay, we're gonna need some food. Oh, everything's so expensive. The southern cities are all really expensive, to be honest. Weaponsmith, you need some more goods. There's the temple. Doc Barry, you're almost dead. I wish you had died. I could just heal you at the temple just to, Should I just fire Duckberry now? You're about to level up to 3. I don't want to pay you more. It's 60 gold just to fire you without a morale punch. We have 1,000 gold. We can gamble on a few people. Sorry, Duckberry. Thanks for playing. Rip the Band-Aid off. All right, Dave Taylor, 90 gold, super cheap gamble. Let's do it. Big money, big money. Melee defense, range defense, 15% damage on a hit to the head, -5 skill. Always acts first in the very first round of combat, and resolve. It's honestly not the worst like, okay, if we were just looking for a body to tank a hit, it's honestly not the worst. It's just not good, obviously. How much money am I willing to gamble on this instead of just upgrading my own people? Gamble on the gambler. That's like the same person. They have melee defense, range defense, and max initiative. I mean, this one's better because you got 60 base HP, 100 fatigue. I'll gamble on someone that's not super cheap. Let's go with the eunuch. Eunuch time. Will receive bleed damage for 1 additional turn, plus 10 resolve in battle with greenskins, has a 1-star ranged, 1-star defense, 1-star fatigue. Not good. But high base HP, really low resolve. Feels bad. Give me the padded vest and off with you. All right, no more gambling for now. I know I waste most of my money on trying to get new recruits instead of getting good armor. It's a personal problem. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. I returned from a nice early morning walk. How's the company doing? We just got our first battle standard, and we've gained enough renown that there's extra people to hire. People are starting to respect us a little bit more. Make this guy the fork man. Just doesn't have any skills. I need melee skill in there. Also, hold on. Okay. This person is meat. And is absolutely getting fired. 100%. Once I can afford to gamble some more. But until then, you enter Zahiri al-Sawid of the Hav's room. He's feeding on fruits, and his lower half is submerged in a sea of flesh. A harem of caretakers noisily at work. Standing idly for far too long, you open your mouth, but the man throws a hand up. He points at one of his servants and snaps his fingers. The servant skirts across the marble floor on sandals with silken soles. He presents to you a piece of paper. It reads, "To crownlings who are interested, nomads have taken to disturbing the peace around the harbor. They are to be dealt with post-haste for a reward of 410 crowns. Uninterested parties leave immediately." All right, time for some gaming. BB time. Hello, Din. It is indeed BB time. We have a decent squad. We have a decent party. I'm just trying to complement it with, like, I want one more really good character. We have one excellent character. I want another one. Preferably a backliner. Hang on, who's this again? I didn't read that. Why did I attack at night? What did this say? There's only 6 people? Okay. They're coming on out. Honestly, we might just be able to kill you. Oh, there they are.
Just be aggressive.
Going top flank, huh? 15% chance. So at nighttime, archery is obviously more difficult, as you may imagine. Okay, unless your name is Dirty Old Hobo, and you land a 19% chance to hit and pierce their side. 78 for Maluto Kilo, and see, that's XCOM, baby. Land the 19, miss the 78. All right, this is where we have to kind of choose. I don't really want to get just thrashed by these two. Moving up would kind of do that. I'm not sure what the play is here. Move up and just go for a swing with like a 30 to 40% chance to hit. I need to get you guys some javelins. 66 actually. Okay, let's get it before they start shield walling. Now here, not as big a, well, this is the meat that we just hired, so I'm not gonna be as cautious. We need to kill this middle guy. Okay. Yeah, kill the middle guy, and then options present themselves. I honestly don't even think these guys need help because we got Maluto Kilo down here, should do some work. These guys worry me, but then again, Zahn should help. So yeah, let's just move 0 down. Get some pokes. Another one dead. Well done, Zani. Oof. Very annoying. They're getting some good stick hits in too. All right, now it's definitely dog time. And that'll end the turn. Good bites. Get him, Ghost.
Hang on, did you name your dog Ghost after Game of Thrones?
Yes. So what? So what if I tattooed "Not today" across my neck? Huh? So what if I said "God of Death" tattooed on my back and "Not today" on my neck? What of it? What of it? You don't think that's a timeless tattoo?
Good kill, dog. So what if my firstborn daughter is named Khaleesi? All right, Fira. Coin flip. Good coin flips. Maybe you paved the way for Zahn, 45? Nope, okay, missed 1 out of 3. Now we gotta kill this weenie. So, if you're looking at a glance and you're trying to figure out how to interpret what you're seeing, the easiest way is the top gray bar is head armor, the middle gray bar is chest armor, and then red is your HP. So obviously if red hits 0, you die. But if the armor breaks, you don't die. That just means all damage to that particular area is going to go straight to your hit point pool. So the more durability your armor has, the longer it will protect you. And different weapons have different armor pin, where some of the armor will just go through. I mean, some of the attack damage will go through the armor. So like in that case, head destroyed, you could actually see the helmet come off. Now, anyone that happens to hit the head, some weapons aim for the head on purpose. And you can use that as a tactic, really. Not really getting to take some snipes after they kind of... Ooh, the hot swap. Fancy. 81% chance to hit this guy. I'll take the higher odds. But I like how the person bounces whose turn it is, so you should never be confused who's attacking. Wow. Trackball is dodging very well. Please get rid of this sling. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. They're down to their last man. Well fought, dude. We're on a roll right now. I wonder who's gonna kick our ass. Maluto Kilo 168, Zon Visnier, and Algillis leveled up. Quest complete. We got, yep, 2 level ups. Zon's level 4. Melee skill to 63, only the +2 defense. Probably just have to take it. And I'm thinking just take a fatigue roll. So we can start getting better armor. I think I'm leaving resolve too low as well. I feel like the people who did the sound for this game must have a really good time doing injury and death noise. You're probably right, yes. Okay, so what are we gonna give you? We could do a tier 1, give you Colossus, which I think is really good for our high-level frontliner. Survivability, especially when your stars are in hit points and melee defense. Definitely one option. Another one is the 3rd tier is available. Shield Expert exists, which is what you need fatigue for. Learn to better deflect hits to the side instead of blocking them head on. Shield defense bonus is increased by 25%. This also applies to the additional defense bonus of the shield wall skill. I haven't done my shield wall explanation this stream yet. There's still time. Pot of Greed. That's really the pot of greed of this game. Shield damage received is also reduced by 50%, and knockback is more accurate. I love Shield Expert. Let me read the other ones. Backstabber. Honor doesn't win, you fights. The bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to +10% for each ally surrounding and distracting the target. The more people you surround, the more accurate you are. It's really good. Anticipation. If you're attacked with ranged weapons, gain additional range defense, depending on how far away the attacker is. Brawny. Fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor and helmets reduced by 30%. Relentless. Don't slow down. At all times, your initiative is reduced only by 50% of accumulated fatigue instead of all. In addition, wait command will no longer give you a penalty next round to initiative. I actually like that. I don't think I've used it, but it sounds cool. Rotation's great, too. Allows 2 characters to swap places with no zone of control penalty. Rally the troops to rally fleeing allies and raise morale. Taunt, pretty self-explanatory. It's a taunt. I find once you get to tier 3 for your front line, that's when the choices for me get the hardest. Zon Visnier's kind of just supposed to hold the line while Maludokilo pokes and hopefully other people snipe. Because of that, my top choices are Colossus for the 25% HP, the shield bonus, shield expert, or both. Very quiet. The music is gone. Steel brow reduces head crits. Is Zon fated for two-handed or shield? Let me see. What's your base fatigue? You're at 103 at level 4. $76 is not that bad. I mean, you also have you'll probably be at like 80 in the next level or two. I don't really like recover. How many action points is recover? But it only reduces it by 50%. It takes a whole turn. And really, that's only going to happen if you're shield walling every turn. We haven't run out of fatigue on you yet, I don't think. And we're usually not shield walling every turn. I wish I did tell you how many action points it was. I'm just going to go for the default. Colossus is survivability, and it survives or less chance of debilitating injuries. 82 HP lives. Let's go for the basics. Okay, now, Gillis. We need accuracy in a bad way. I need accuracy. That +4 range defense is a great roll. And I guess fatigue. It's not a terrible hit point. Maybe hit point now since it's a good roll, and then fatigue next, because you're gonna get gifted in a couple levels. Let's go student. 20% bonus XPs. I need to get you a bow. But the quest is done. The game can play sounds again. Game is cool. I might get it. When you do, Platypus Belt.
Try your hardest to not rage, because you're going to get RNG'd. And then you're going to try to force quit your game to restart the fight.
Does that work? It probably does. You will die a lot. Yeah, it's true.
As you approach Zahiri al-Sawid of the Hobbs room, a woman claps from across the lobby. You look over and she's already far too close. 4 birds perch upon her shoulders, and they sway with every step. Crownly, she produces a satchel and hands it over. Zahiri al-Sawid of the Hob need not smell you once more. This is far enough. Count it if you wish to insult us. Leave if you wish to please us. She turns on her heels and walks away, her otherworldly dress flowing side to side. One of the birds rotates on her shoulder and squawks at you. Squawk. A bird squawk is just a Marge noise. You gain 410 crowns, and the Hob no longer has ambushed trade routes. Slave revolt. The indebted, the slave class of the city-state have taken up arms and rise against their masters. Indebted are hard to come by. Weapons and armors have been swept from the market. Oh, dude, that is a +2 moment. Oh, there's an arena here. Every time I've gone into the arena, I've regretted it. So I'm just gonna say no. My run's going just fine right now. Thanks. Algillis, you can actually have this 50 HP. Better than 20 that you had a second ago. And we have another 50 right here for somebody.
think it makes the most sense to give it to our highest level character. We need to get better helmets, for sure. 40 is not gonna cut it anymore. This one's 45. Got Tefira. Okay, and let's sell the excess. $1,300? Could gamble some more. We're running out of supplies though. But we don't want to buy them from here unless we have to. Do they have any cool armor? The Linothorax isn't bad. We've already got 80s though. The Linothorax is good potentially for Outgillis. Oh, we need to get you a weapon though. I don't think they have any. Due to the slave revolt. Okay, even the weaponsmith is just cleaned out. They got jabs, but barely. Ooh, the Spetum. It's a really strong weapon. All right, I am not gonna take the 2-star quest. What was I gonna do? I was gonna gamble. Also, apparently I'm moving in such a way that Midas is like, what? What? Are you bad boy? He's restless. He's restless. All right, I will, go cheap first. Look at that health. Minus 10 hit points. So fragile. But not that fragile. Out. I don't care if your fatigue is gonna be god tier. I'll try the peddler. Ooh. Ooh. 10% chance to have any attacker require 2 successful attack rolls in order to actually hit them. Very lucky. They got a 2-star melee skill. Not a high base level, mind you. But 9 default melee defense. The initial, it's not great. It's good meat. It's definitely better than Asian is. Well, Asian will hit their target more often. I think it's just very unfortunately low melee skill. Is tryout worth using ever? It just tells you what their traits are. It doesn't tell you what their stats are. So not without mods, no. Unless you're buying someone incredibly expensive and you don't want them to have a rogue, sneaky trait. It's just super gamble. Yeah, I think this person's melee skill will hold them back. Alright, we might have struck out here. I'm tired of... I spend all my money, dude, because what if they're the one? They're not the one. Let's go. Get out. Leave. Okay. We're heading back. I don't even want to fight you, really. I guess there's no reason not to if we're all healthy. A few nomad slingers, that's new. So we are actually gonna have to move up this time. Potentially. I'm curious. Two, 4, 6. Yeah, they could close the gap on us really quick. Yeah, they're waiting too. All right, fine. I'll come to you. I outnumber you after all. Ah, the spear wall. A familiar tactic. I'll be taking the high ground then, I suppose. Well, this is interesting. If they're not coming out, then I'm just gonna move Dirty Old Hobo up. Yeah, they're kind of turtling. Dunk. The enemy doesn't just charge anymore. They change their AI tactics depending on their team comp. So if they have range, sometimes they'll try and like defend the rangers and just poke, try to make you come to them if they think they have like any kind of ranged advantage. But yeah, it changes also enemy type to enemy type as well. All right, 0 star. Good, 46% initiate. Now let's bring in Johnny. Only 36. I want to be aggressive. All right, Fira. You might get poked to death. Let's go aggressive. Let's stop them from even using the Nomad Sling, even if you get chopped up a little bit. $73! Come on, Zon! I need you to hit that. It's 5% chance to hit. Well, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I don't think I want to release the doggy yet. Next turn, yes. I also want to position my Ludokilo to be more effective. So people are in the way. That's why the arrows are missing. What are you panicking for, Zani? We're good. Ow. Ooh, the swap? And then run up there and... Ow. Ooh, that swap was actually dirty. I'm waiting for the back line. I love that you can actually see the projectiles, like, land in the ground. That was a head poke. Ow. My meat! Asian is dying! Avenge them! Dirty old hobo getting some damage. All right, we gotta get this guy in the center. We're having some trouble poking through. 76, 55. Take the 76. Knocked his helmet off, pierced his ear.
Off with his head.
Oof. Trackball. Hold on, trackball. Ow, they hit me with a stone. Okay. Now it is time for us to exact our actual vengeance for wounding us in this way. The little kilo. Raise the flag! Strike fear into their hearts! Oh, the dog. Doggy! Bite. That's my favorite sounds. All right, Trackball, you've done well. Stay put back here.
Don't hit the dog.
Dude, Asian's got 2 bleeds. Luckily, I don't really care if you live or die. Fight. Fight. All right, end. Yep, good fight. Oh, took your spot. Now they're gonna try and retreat. If they have the full flag, we automatically win. No need to be concerned. Oh, or we can just get the kill. Actually, that was a good... Algilla's getting the kill there was a good person to get the kill.
Etalyx, is there a reason you don't have faster movement enabled? Yes.
Because I don't want it on. Thanks again, Dindy, for 27 months. Appreciate the sub. Also, hello, Raid? Lashley, you were in the stream. You can't just be in the stream, then raid from your own channel back into the stream you were in. Sounds like a good reason. No, the actual reason is because this is not a Battle Brothers channel. So there's a not insignificant portion of the audience who is already trying to keep up with what's happening on the screen. So making that go at lightning pace is bad for readability and for people to actually watch. And also, I don't even think fast enough for fast mode. So there's literally no benefit because I usually weigh the options before I click anyways, unless the game is or the round is already over. I'm not in a hurry. We spent the first hour of this stream doing dad jokes. Etalyx doesn't only... Oh, wait, which way was I going? Yeah, I was going up the road this way. Alright, well, let's not fight even more nomads right now. I see this game a few times and I enjoy somebody that actually reads and explains what's going on. I'm just glad this run's been going well enough that I can do that. I mean, we're not, like, winning, but we haven't lost yet, and that's a lot better than the mod run that we started with today. We got off on the wrong foot, but honestly, the expected foot. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. All right, I'm just selling some stuff. We got 14 days of cash. 5 days of provisions. We're running low on some supplies. But we want to find a place that sells them at a reasonable cost. Speaking of reasonable costs, we could just go back into Stonks and buy dyes. They have repopulated the dyes. And then go over here and sell them, maybe? I hate methodical gameplay! How dare you? It looks like we're leveling up to tier 2 contracts soon, which is a little spooky. Oh, there's a bow. But I'm not gonna buy it because I'm gonna go all in on stock market. But then I won't be able to feed my family. Give me the dye. I don't have to buy the other dyes. Let's just buy a couple wine. I only have enough money for 2 days. I went all in. Almost. All right, now let's go try and sell. I think it'd be better to sell in Holnisland? You don't say like island, right? I don't know. Just don't run out of money. Also, don't drink the booze, you nerds. That's a perfect overnight trip. That is not as much profit as I want. I'll try the northmost. We might just have to ditch it just to get my money back. Gamble has paid off! Bought for 400, selling for 642. Cash in the bank. Also, like 50% profit on the wine as well. That's how you do it. Trading. Feels good. Actually being a trader. We also get better prices because I picked the trading start to the game, which is like 10% better prices, I think. Just around the board. Downside is, man, it sucks to buy stuff from here. We'll go somewhere else for supplies. They've got ambush trade routes and they're trying to rebuild. They need building materials like planks. But so everything here is going to be incredibly expensive. And I am greedy. Is it possible to own a keep or town like a Mountain Blade? No. This is just your company of mercenaries. But there are infinitely more combinations of enemies you will run into in this game than in Mountain Blade. And also, the level up perks all actually work in this game. Just kidding. I gotta stop throwing shade at it. I love Mountain Blade. It's kind of like, I poke fun at it as if it was like my close relative. You know? Making fun of little brother or something like that. I still love you, Mountain Blade, but I gotta make fun of you a little bit. It's been years. This is like if you only controlled all of the heroes in your Mountain Blade party instead of all the dumb fodder troops. But it scales really high in terms of the quality of gear and like troop you can get. Speaking of, let's gamble.
That's what we do here after all. I spend all my profit on trying to recruit the next generational Wonder Boy.
I feel like I am like a major league sports team. I am like a... I am looking for talent. I'm a talent recruiter. I'm a scout. Chat votes for Hans. Chat, you suck. Hans sucks. I mean, Hans has great base fatigue. Don't get me wrong. But Hans doesn't have a future. Hans is really good at high school basketball. Will struggle in college ball and will never go pro. Let's put it like that. That's my analogy. What if we get an 80 gold super discount? I don't know. I love trying the 80 gold super discount. It never works. But one day it will. We could try a level 2 militia. And just hope the militiaman has some good stats. You're paying extra money for level 2. So if this backfires, it backfires for 1,000 gold. It's pretty high risk for us right now.
I'm gonna try it.
Do we have a quest here? Not really. I'm going all in. 1,000 gold. I don't like Bleeder, but will start combat confident if permitted. 1-star high base level melee, 2-star melee defense, I don't like the initiative stars, but 60 base HP almost. I can use this person at least. This is a usable person. I think they're fine. Okay, so you get melee defense. Get you up to 60 melee skill. They also have a nice starting resolve. 43 is better than our other ones have been. I think I'm gonna take the fatigue. Give him a student. I also have to level up Zani. See, like, Zani's level 4 and not even 60 melee skill, you know? And that's with 2 stars. So high base stats do help. They do help. Let's do health also. So, Zani, I want you to live, so we'll do Colossus for you as well. Get you some nice hit points, lower the chance of getting injury, and then we're just creating a front line. Probably just gonna go Colossus into Shield Expert, and just have a nice shield wall. Basic, but effective. Okay, anywho. What I'd really like is somebody with melee skill and range defense, so I can put them on the back as a stabby. Asian also can just straight up be fired, realistically. You're just not worth the resources that I'm gonna have to pay. All right, and we're broke. I gotta stop doing that. All right, 2-star quest time?
Reinhardt the Burgomeister looks out his window. We both know that brigands and the guards know what else are terrorizing these parts. My old caravan guards lost the heart for a caravan job. I need someone like you to go to Al Anwar 2 days from here to the east
For 780 crowns. I accept. I think we were just there, actually. Do we have enough supplies to make repairs? For now, yes. That's good money. They don't have anything I want to buy. I can sell the stuff that I just looted from the people I fired. The gambling man continues. During camp, a fresh, cool breeze is blowing today. You feel like it's a good time for the Groove Group to start something new. You call the men gather around. What do you want to do? Seek fame and fortune fighting in the arenas? There are cooks, scouts, and more who can support us. Hire one to suit our needs. There's crowns to be made, trading between towns. Let's earn a fortune. Let's try, I mean, we're trying to be traders anyway, so let's do buy and sell trading goods 25 times. This is gonna take a while. But they all will. I mean, that's kind of the point. They're ambitions. Things you want to try to continue doing, you know? That is the entire point. So I'm not steering. We're on a 2-day trip all the way down to Al Anwar. And our job is simply defend the caravan if it's... This is very scary, actually. What are you guys doing? Oh my god. They ran away. They got chased off by the company. They were like, it's like someone rolls up to you at the stoplight. That's the worst feeling. And they're looking at you while you're in the driver's seat. Why are the people in the other car looking at me? Oh no, now they're revving the engine. Dear God, what's happening? So we just have to pay. That was an easy trip, dude. Reaching Al Anwar, the caravan leader turns to you. Thanks for getting us here, Sellsword. And, you know, not betraying us and slaughtering us to a man and all that. We got money.
Time to gamble.
Dude, I can't just keep doing that let's buy some armor. Do they have good prices? Let me see. Trade goods? They do have trade goods. Okay, no gamble. But if I acquire trade goods, am I gonna be broke? Yes. They have pretty good armor prices here too. I don't care how much. I got 1 day of money. That's all I need. There we go. 2 days of money. All right, I bought some silk. We'll go trade it somewhere and maybe take a contract. We can be picky.
Normally surrounded by contemplative opulence, Zuri al-Sadiq, the Vizier of Treasury, is in a whirlwind of advisors and fellow viziers, each counseling the other with snaps of their finger and aggressive points on a map. Despite the frenzy, a small servant threads the crowd and comes to you with a scroll. He deftly explains that indebted have overtaken their masters in Al Anwar's silk farm. A crownling services are requested if you wish to partake in the restoration of normative status for all parties involved and the betterment of indebted and master alike. Please take this here pin and cross an X here on the scroll. He stares at you, he sighs, and taps the page. Your pay, if accepted, here, 570 crowns.
Now this is the one I'm gonna reject. Give me the other one. A man with peacock feathers and a jaunty cap approaches out of nowhere. He sidles along with a ledger in hand, though the ledger carries the emblem of one of Al Anwar's viziers and his guard. Sawar al-Bakir, the high priest, wishes to employ your services, Crownling. You are to handle a fine material, crate it away from your devilish eyes, of course, and secret it to Ordwin the counselor in White Blick, located a day by road to the northwest. Once the material is delivered, you will then be paid at the location upon which you have arrived. The man rakes the feathers back and briefly shakes his head. Do you find this offer congruent with your current financial wishes? 70 crowns in advance and 300 when the job's done. This work sucks, but I need to go trade my stuff anyway, so I'm fine. Mostly I just wanted to scam them out of giving me money to go somewhere I was gonna go to sell the trade goods anyway. So I'll just take an extra package. We'll get paid for travel. This basically will just cover our wages for moving across the wilderness, and then hopefully we can trade the silks at a tidy profit as well. Let's see. Bingo. Worth, we paid 445, sell 702, easy money. And honestly, the price of tools and supplies is it's not as cheap as it was in the last place, but we made profit. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some ammo. Not medical supplies. We do need medical supplies, and I'll just grab some reasonably priced tools. We just made such a profit. Get another war dog if we wanted. War dogs are, ooh, they got bows. They got a bunch of stuff. It's very expensive though. Leather lamellars, 95 armor is pretty good. It's better than 80. All right, chat, I'm gonna start slowly making subtle upgrades. Here you go. Leather lamellar. Purchased. You need a bow. Not really, no. The person who needs it doesn't have any accuracy. They need to level up again anyway. Before they need a bow. Plus, short bows suck. We're not in this for short bows. We're in this for hunting bows, minimum. Somebody should get a crossbow, though. Chat, who's the best pawn to put a crossbow on? I'm not going to buy this right now because it's going to cost the whole bank account. However, javelin time. I think it was Zani. Ooh, Vera has a 49 range. So we probably want to give the spear up and then toss you a short sword for now, and then someone else can do the spear. It looks like trackball is a pretty good. They have good accuracy and good fatigue. So I like the idea of them having the spear. And the lamellar armor should probably go to either Zon or Zani, which it's funny those are the names. Okay, Zani has a little bit less health. You got some padded leather. So everybody's decked out in at least padded leather, except the newbie. You don't have a helmet either. And you haven't got a name. This is the militia. Alright, chat. The first person who guesses the shape of the bottle opener that I'm holding in my hand will become this character. And I'll give you a hint. It is a very famous symbol from Game of Thrones. It is not a wolf. It is not the throne. Hand of the Kingpin. Seth Draxus wins 25,000 channel points. That's a cool can opener. It is a cool can opener, actually. Hot pie bread? Dude, hot pie bread sounds pretty good right now, to be honest. All right, we got 4 days of food, 10 days of pay. Just bought some tools, I think. There's no mission here. Don't gamble. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. Just one. Just one. Was it worth it? No. It wasn't worth it. 10 resolve's pretty cool. Look at this fatigue. Chat, is a fatigue god worth it? Actually, it might be worth it because they have melee defense and fatigue god status. We could put the heaviest armor and they might still dodge sometimes. This might be a decent character to like give taunt because since they're so fearless, they won't ever quiver, you know, their resolve won't waver if they get surrounded. We could try to make this work. The problem is I keep getting stuff I don't want. Ideally, maybe just for now, I'll put you on the back line, even though that's not where I want you to stay. Sir, this is Sir Stankwart, which would have been cool. But that's not what that said. All right, moving on. I think we might just be stuck with what we've got. I don't think we have a really balanced comp yet, but we're getting there. No missions here either. And no trading items. 3 days of food. Medical supplies are like expensive everywhere. Who wants this net? Probably nobody. All right, moving on. Don't gamble. You only have 700 bucks. We gotta turn in this mission still. Wait, are you telling me that I could gamble because I'm guaranteed gonna get 300 crowns after this? Poacher. Do we want another? I like poachers because they could be good rangers. Poachers are also fairly likely to have ranged defense, which is exactly what I want right now. I'm sorry, Chad, I can't stop! They did have range defense, and they do have one range star. Plus 25 melee defense when retreating? 90% chance to survive if struck down and not fatally killed. This is actually decent as far as poachers go. We have way too many people, to be perfectly honest. All right. Maybe we're just gonna have god tier rangers. We should keep them alive long enough. 3 backline rangers. Sounds great. I just don't like only having 1 backline poker.
I take it your journey went well.
A sellsword through and through. Robert, get this man what he deserves.
All right, we got some money back. There's a mission here. A man sitting on a porch leans forward at the very sight of you and points a finger.
Well, if it ain't the sellsword everyone's been talking of.
You look around before nodding. He grins and hoots and hollers.
Hell, it's damn nice seeing you around again. And it'd be short of me not to tell you that Ortwin the Counselor's been trying to find you. Go and see him. Tell him I sent you. Maybe he'll send me a reward. Probably just a bunch of flowers, that bastard. Or a cat. Who wants a cat? Why did he ever send me a cat? I told him I hate cats.
As the man rambles on, you quietly leave. I'm all ears. You look out Ortwin the Counselor's window and watch men load a few wagons with goods. Ortwin joins you, 2 goblets of wine in his hand. You take one and drink it all in one swig. He stares at you. That wasn't cheap. You're supposed to enjoy it. You shrug. Sorry. Can I have another go? Wait, can I have another to get it right? Ortwin the Counselor turns around and goes to his desk. So I need a caravan guarded to Holnesland. Day to the west of here. Simple, right? Plenty of crowns if you're interested. Very well, I'm prepared to offer you 2 crowns per head, up to 20 heads, and another 110 when the job is done. I hate these quests. This is also 110 crowns. Am I a joke to you? Not worth it. Let's go north. Let's go Mystery World. We have only 2 days of food. Luckily, everybody we gambled on has pretty cheap upkeep. Yo, they got some copper. But I'm gonna go broke. I have 2 days of pay, 3 days of food. I'm sure it'll be fine. They have some really cheap tools here too, but... Oh, they actually have medical supplies. All right, I could have just gone over there, but let's risk it and go northeast. We only have like 1.5 days more for money. A group of children dash across your path, one holding up a toy shield, the other staking into it with a very real pitchfork. You grab the farm equipment and yank it away, to which the child cries out they're only having fun. The older of the two explains they're merely excited for the coming gladiator tournament. They say that Dahab is hosting a series of arena matches, and the reward is big. Very interesting. Using the pitchfork, you scoot the children off the road and then hurl the tool to the other side. Dahab is down there, really far away. Maybe we'll come back. I just don't feel like anybody is gladiator material right now, to be honest. Stop having so much fun. Trockenberg, a new city with no missions. But they might buy. They will buy this. I bought it for 183. 100 gold profit, I guess, is fine. I'm just gonna take the bird in hand since we're running so low on money. I think this is what I'm gonna buy one bandage as a treat. But no, seriously, we need to start having bandages on every single person in the back line. In time. They have a Fletcher here too. That's what we're after. Hunting bows. And or different types of crossbows. I never actually used anything besides a standard crossbow. Alright, well, we get to live for 2 days of food. Going into uncharted territory here. It's a good idea to pause whenever you see someone new pop into the screen, just in case they're really bad guys. Wow, this is a long road. There's nothing here, dude. Once we're up here, we're up here. Better find a settlement soon. This is a deathly road. Battles happening all through here and stuff. I can't even see where the road goes. Where's the road, dude? Chat, where's the road? Does it go right? Look how far away. This is like its own. There were no turns either. Time to die in the swamp. No, like, oh, there it is. It goes through the forest, I guess. Somehow. I don't know. Oh my god. Mod check! We're gonna starve on this road. Multiple battles, 3 at least battles have happened here. I'm not surprised that people are just getting preyed on. If we get a caravan that takes us south, it's gonna be there's barbarians. This is a barbarian trick alley. We're lucky we made it through without any trouble. Finally, a sign of settlement. That probably means if there's a company on patrol, then there's a town behind them. This is the last day of food. The food's ticking to 0. Battle. Oh my god! It's gonna be faster to cut through the... Nope. Don't even wanna. Pig farm. Civilization. This is the longest road I've ever seen in this game. They don't even have a mission for me. This is the road. From here, look at this cluster of settlements down here. All the way to that. Never seen a randomly generated road like that before in this game. Do we truck through the night or wait until morning to buy food? I think we keep trucking, because we can't... just sit there and wait until the stall's open. Uh-oh. Fork. There's gotta be something over here, dude. Uh-oh, I should have waited. 6. Do we just fight the barbarians out of desperation? One barbarian reaver and some thralls. We should be able to beat them. But a barbarian reaver is very scary. They got javelins. There's the reaver. We're gonna need some help here. They got throwing axes. They got javelins, chat. And the big boy can charge. Does he have throwing axes too? Chat, does this thrall not have any area denial because he has a ranged weapon instead of a melee weapon? So I can actually just move right here and stab? Oh yeah, listen to that. How did Seth miss an 88% chance to hit? Get juked. Your confidence is misplaced. Also, is this cover? I can't throw over these bushes? My javelins? Vera? I don't want to send you over here to die all by yourself. I'm gonna wait. Chat, you know what time it is?
Do you know what time it is?
It's shield wall time! Forward ranks! It's time to explain Pot of Greed. Shield wall. 4 action points, 20 fatigue. It's plus 15 to melee and range defense for 1 turn, but importantly, it's an extra plus 5 defense for every adjacent ally who is also using shield wall. So if I get everybody in the gang together here, I'm also scared that the Barbarian Reaver's coming around the side. So I'm actually gonna spear wall just in case he goes around this way. But yeah, get 0 star 50 up here. And also shield wall with you, so these two are shield wall bros. Buffing each other, and then we're gonna send Zani in here. I think I need to get Zani in here to stop this thrall, but I'm terrified that they're just gonna triple team Zani and then insta-die. That's my fear. But if they throw javelins, then I'm really putting the ball in their court. What's better? I think we just go support Seth. Oh my god, 74% and whiffed on that too. 40%? Of course we hit the 40%. All right, my little Kilo. Putting you back here. $17. And a dream. I'm moving Havard. I didn't name you, did I? feel like they can't go through. They can go here. Okay, they might come around the top. If they do, though, I'm gonna have Fira backed up to, like, here. See what happens. Good luck! Whiffed! Shield wall! Good dodge. Big boy. Okay, he did what I thought. He did what I thought. I predicted his move. Look at this, they're using a moose antler, dude. That was a, I wish we didn't hit him in the head. If you hit him in the chest, he'd be dead. Now he's just gravely wounded. Bertram! With sling! What a god. Didn't name you either, did I? Didn't need to. Now, this dude is spooky. Paid barbarian actors. Do we go for the 81 or move up and start trying to get this Reaver? I think we actually move away from the Reaver and stab. Yeah. Yeah. All right, trackball's gonna go in 7 turns. This dude's turn's done. So, like, I'm actually gonna shield wall because the Reaver might just charge in, and I'm gonna be ready. These songs are fantastic, by the way. 269's dead. Chat, I don't know, I might accidentally sacrifice Fira, but I could throw 2... I don't think I want to be greedy. Let's not be greedy. We still gotta kill these guys. But to me, this is the scarier threat. 0 star 50. I don't trust your spear wall to hit and keep the Barbarian Reaver at bay, to be perfectly honest with you. I want to move here just to stop him from coming around and hitting out Gillis. All right, Havard. Next time, buddy. 7%. Make it 12. You got a deal. Almost dead. Grazed his neck. How you not dead? All right, trackball. Throw up the spear wall. Control just these 2 squares. Helping Fira out. Here he comes. He's throwing. Ow! Ow! Oh! Trackball! You just got hit with 3 43% throwing chances in a row, dude. Pierced chest and leg muscles. Kill these guys. Throwing weapons are scary. Yeah, take that. And that. Now you take the 29%. It's my turn to land some good hits. Did you fracture his hand? Is anyone bleeding? I don't think he's is trackball bleeding? Let's find out. Removes fresh cut artery, cut neck vein, and grazed neck. So none of those. Okay, I don't... Chat, does anybody know if pierced leg and chest muscles equal bleeding? Because I think it'll let me use the bandages. No, I won't. Okay, never mind. We're fine. So, if I go in, he's gonna just AoE the hell out of me, isn't he? Am I sending Zahn in alone? Possibly. I don't even know what his primary is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't either. Why'd you have to hit him in the head? Look at this. I cleared the way so that I could actually shoot a dirty old hobo. Dog? 16%, he rolled a 5. Gravely wounded and injured his shoulder. Dog? Trackball, I'm not gonna risk it with you, buddy. You just get out of the way. Bite. Almost got the kill? You saved it for Maluta Kilo, right? All right, Trackball got really lucky there. We'll heal in 3 to 4 days. Punctured the chest, injured muscle tissue, grazed the ribs. No vital organs hit. It's still painful to just breathe. 20% lower max fatigue, and the pierced leg muscles hurt your melee defense and initiative. You're just really out of sorts. They dropped 15 mushrooms. We're gonna have to eat that to survive. We picked up a bundle of heavy throwing axes. I don't know if we want that. We got the axe hammer, which is -10 fatigue, one-handed hammer, 200% effective against armor. Take all. Really, Wanderjar? That seems so greedy. Hang on, do you really just press the take all button after every battle? Oh my god, wow. What a psycho. Also, we found a village here. We're saved. They have some expensive food, but it is there. Okay, so the problem with animal hide armor is it sucks, but the leather helmet's good. Just low vision, which only hurts you if you're ranged. It's probably heavy, is it? -6 fatigue? It's definitely heavier than a leather cap. I'll put it on whoever's got the best fatigue. It's actually Fira. And it looks badass. This kind of sucks. The Antler Cleaver. 8 fatigue is a lot for a one-handed 20 to 30 damage. Sell that. Axe Hammer is decent in specific use cases when you need that armor damage, when you know they're armored. Claw Club sucks. Heavy throwing axes are indeed heavy. 30 to 50 damage though. The 50 damage is better, and the armor effectiveness is better. And they have a chance to hit head, +5%, but lower chance to hit. The lower chance to hit kind of sucks. Oh, we leveled up. Maluta Kilo! Hey. Keep doing range defense, because that's what kills flag banner carriers the most. Resolve, that's what you're here for. Chat, +2 melee skill or +4 hit points. You do need to hit when you swing with the banner. But you do need to stay alive too. Chat says health. Okay, and now we get to pick an actual perk for you. So for the banner carry, the obvious ones are ones that revolve around either rallying the troops or like Fortify Mind increases resolve by 25%. Also, I like the swap. Rotation's good. But which one first? What's the most important one at the beginning? I also like crippling strikes on pointy weapons, but not the first one. I also like not anticipation. Where is it? Backstabber. Backstabber's really good for backliners too, and that can make up for not putting points in melee skill by a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna choose Fortified Mind. An iron will is not swayed from the true path easily. Resolves up 25%. So now they have 72 resolve. So that means everybody within a 4-tile radius is getting a +7 to their own resolve for all checks. That's what you're here for. Dirty old Hobo getting that +5 to range skill with the 3-star, finally maybe getting some accuracy. It's probably a good time to pick range defense. And you've already got +10 to health. So I'm probably gonna go with fatigue. 84. And we don't have to do gifted for you because you're already so heavily statted. But points are nice. Especially, I don't think your range skill's at a level where I'm comfortable with yet, even though you're level 4. Resolve's a stat you don't think you really need the buff until the one battle you don't have enough. Yeah, basically. I think it's either gifted because their range is still fairly low. Or... what else would I want? Bullseye is just reduced hit penalty for adjacents. It's also nice to have, I think Pathfinder's quite good on Rangers. Helps you get to the high ground easier, which can be a difference maker. Lets you climb a tile and still shoot. Also fatigue. I'm probably just gonna do gifted and boost that kind of small range skill up to more accurate. Take the range defense while it's +4. And you got a nice 50 resolve. I'm happy with that. Your initiative's kind of low, but I think let's do health this time. All right, I'm happy with that. 75 HP is really good for an archer. You just need better armor. And the 3-star in fatigue will help us do that. And then Fira. I'm trying to make you a skirmisher, so let's just do melee and ranged. You got that extra +4 range defense roll. You've got 87 fatigue. I think health. But you have tough, so you're already at 69. Without Colossus even. So you could do... You're not going to be taking Colossus right now, though. You're going to be taking Quick Swap. This is tough. Skirmishers are tough anyway, because you're always giving points to 2 offensive stats until you get to a comfortable level. Fatigue, you're at 87. It's decent, but I want more javelins in your pocket. The thing with a skirmisher is they're usually not in face-to-face combat until they have to be. They soften somebody up. Vera says HP, whatever. Since it's you, you can have it, okay? You can have it. And I will now definitely get quick hands. Swapping any item is a free action. It's a good HP roll.
They're all good rolls. I only roll well.
Alright, now let's sell the trash. Probably not even worth hanging on to the axe hammer. I'm never gonna swap to it, to be honest. I know it's situationally good, but I have to repair it and remember to use it. Bye-bye. I don't like minus 5% accuracy on the bundle of heavy throwing, and I got another javelin anyway. Speaking of, Johnny, you are the other person I want to skirmish. There you go. Also, since you have quick hands, then the net makes sense to put in your pocket as just like a extra thing. Whew. All right, I know there's a lot of numbers, and there's some good missions here, but that's where we're gonna call it for tonight, chat. It's almost 1 a.m., and I want to get some food. And I want future me to be able to start this up and have a nice time. Speaking of food, future me may not remember that I need food in the game. So there, we've at least got enough to live for 1.5 days. Anyways, hey, we ended without losing yet. Oh, I haven't saved. Imagine if I exited. I haven't saved the entire... We have an autosave, but, you know. Having a nice time, you said, in Battle Brothers? Yeah! The second run's going well. We got a pretty big company, and we're starting to, like, actually build upon it. We got the gamer flag. Anyways, GG, everybody. Well played. We will continue some more of this. Maybe a day off tomorrow. But we'll definitely continue this. We got some more potential RimWorld and or this weekend. I would like to stream Saturday and Sunday. I was going to take yesterday off, like have 2 days in a row, but since we streamed yesterday, then I think tomorrow will be the day. Unless I surprise you again. Wait, people are already playing Battlefield 2042? Is that out? Hello, it's Dimon. Did you just make an Among Us meme as your first ever chat in this channel, for which you will always be remembered? Released 2 hours ago, if I recall. Interesting. And it's not just the same map over and over again now. Time to open Origin and update it, I suppose. And maybe we'll check that out, possibly. For premium editions? Oh, I don't think I got the premium edition. RimWorld and Battle Brothers in the same timeline as Extreme Break Risk. Well, we already overcame the first biggest obstacle. That's just living during a save. So, we got that going for us, at the very least. All right, I'm gonna go feed myself and Midas, and I'll see you guys again probably Saturday, if not sooner. But thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'm really happy. You know, I'm in good spirits right now. Even if we lose at the beginning of the next stream, it doesn't matter, because we're here now. Let's go say hi to Sim. I just did a shout out, but we can also raid him. Why not both? I think Sim might be getting some front page time right now. There's
9,000 people there.
So you guys are gonna have to be extra aggressive with your rating. I also happen to have a sub to share. That is a lot of people. Maybe this will finally push me over the edge to actually update my Animal Crossing island and decide what I want to do with that. Just for fun. I probably won't stream it. But good night, everybody. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And I'll catch you guys in a couple days. All right, Raiders? Good night. I'll see you next time. Have a good one.